What is up, y'all? Everybody in here tonight. Man, we got a full boatload of people in here. Good gracious. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Frank, Round Man, Half Mile, CJ, Slick, Bionic, Randy Adams in the house. Let me scroll up, man. Don Taylor, Stewart County Ballistics in the house. You know it's a party when Stewart County shows up, because I guarantee you he's got that jug of cheese balls in hand, brother. You better believe it. Rimbo in the house. Matt K. What is happening, all y'all? Rant count of 0, but the night is young. Hey, you know it, man. If it ain't a rant, it ain't a Tools and Targets stream. That's for sure, brother. That is definitely for sure. Tool Frank, what's going on, man? Gemini Cloud, what is up? Stewart County Ballistics, I love it, man. Christopher, what's up, brother? Randy Harden in the house. Backbone, what's going on, y'all? Bill Ferrer, what is happening, y'all? Bunch of y'all in here tonight, man. I'm having to catch up already. Y'all got me behind already. You know it don't take much. What's going on, Bill? How y'all doing tonight, man? Just hanging out, hanging in and hanging out. What's happening, Half? Not a lot, man. Figure I'd jump on here for hey, look, I ain't even gonna tell the lie that it might not be 3 hours, because it might be. Y'all know how it is, man. I can't keep at. I can't even convince myself that it ain't gonna be 3 hours no more. I done quit trying, man. B Ghost, what's happening? George, what's going on? Jamie Miller in the house, man. Toast, too many people in here. I can't even keep up, man. Y'all killing me. Appreciate y'all coming to hang out, man. You know how we do. We just cut up in here, man. A little bit of chit chatting. A little bit of ranting. We got to throw that in there. Gabriel, what's going on, man? And Stuart, you like that bling? That's custom right there. That American Eagle medallion. I'm telling you, it ain't but one of a kind. Don't even ask where you can get it, because no, that's one of a kind. That's custom made right there. Ron takes it in all 3 hours. Matt, bling, bling. No, Matt. That's what I'm saying. That's one of a kind right there. No, you can't. You might can get it. Hey, there's imitators, but no, and it ain't but one. Bionic, what's going on? Rimbo, did I get to the Rural King? Rimbo, I did. Rimbo, I actually was in the Rural King during the power outage, man. I should have fired up the camera in there and showed y'all dedication, because I was going into Rural King today by flashlight, bought ammo, by flashlight, brothers. I'm telling you, that's the way you got to do it, man. If you want it, you got to get in there and you got to break the flashlight out, even if they ain't got power in there, man. Rimbo knows. I ain't even joking, man. We was in there. I was in that place. They had me and met me at the door, had an escort with a flashlight, and carried me back to the ammo counter to get me some 7.62 x 39, man. Dwayne, what's going on? Gemini Cloud, Backbone, Deadly D, Seawolf, Don, Joey. If I missed any of y'all, man, y'all have to catch back up, because whew, it's a bunch of y'all in here already tonight. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I appreciate all the support as always, man. Big time. Yes, sir. Tennessee Tactical. We had to switch it up a little bit. I was feeling frisky earlier. I said, man, we're going to have to do at it. Oh, you know what? Let's even get flashier. Let's go and get it blinking. Get real crazy in here. Town Gun has 300 blackout nozzler. Really, I didn't even go down by there, Rimbo. I went by Town Gun the other day. Y'all probably saw my ammo video already. They got some of that in there. I'm real interested in trying that right there. I've never even seen this, to be honest with you. I didn't even know this was a thing. The silver tip 22 LRs, man. I had no idea. We got that in Town Gun. They was a little pricey, $7 for that, but it ought to be pretty good stuff, man. Because I'm impressed with that 38 special silver tip. Bionic Church went all out. Deadly hot. Yes, sir. You got it blinking right there, man. You got to have it flashy. Don Taylor, the pimp tool. Hey, I got to change it up, man. I got to keep it fresh for sure, man. Keep y'all watching. My chat not working. No comments on my side. Oh, really, SCB? I don't know what's going on with that. Let's see. I see them on my end. I don't know. What you got downloading on the other tab? I don't even want to know. Don't even answer. Robert Vic, who the heck is this? No, I'm telling you, I had to change it up tonight, Robert. I was feeling a little crazy tonight, man. Free tools, he said. So another 2.5 plus, really. No, Randy, tonight it ain't going to be no 3 hour one. Not tonight. Rusted said it looked like Crockett from Miami Vice. I know that's right, man. I know. Hey, I saw this hat in there in somewhere today, man. I had to grab it. I couldn't even pass it. When I seen the hat, and then when I seen it started flashing, it was a no-brainer, man. My flip-flops made a screeching sound. I had to stop so fast and grab this sucker off the shelf. CJ said I need some gold teeth. Get me a grill going on. I know that's right, man. I stopped so fast I had to grab this thing. Frank says we need the Cletus hat back. Hey, I had to change it up a little bit, Frank. One or two times, man. Got to change it. I only see the comments for like 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, really? Y'all's comments in YouTube's not showing? That's weird, man. That's weird. Gold teeth in a fur jacket. Yeah, see, I can't ever, well, I'm switching over to, I can see them in YouTube still. I watch on this StreamYard thing that you use to stream with, so you see the comments on there too. So that's weird, man. Funny, just got on, was given a box of 357 silver tips. Let me put this bigger so I can see what's going on. Silver tips, no joke. Okay, to call message you next time. Might have some time. Yeah, man, call me. Definitely hit me up, Robert, for sure. I'm clicking the wrong buttons over here. Definitely, Robert. Yeah. I love, man, you know how I am about that ammo stuff. I get crazy on that. I get a box of 357 silver tips today. No joke. I was stoked. Yeah, man. I'll give you a little here. I'll give you a little preview. I don't want to spoil the video, but I'm trying to, I already did a little bit of testing with some silver tips. That right there is a 38 special silver tip. I mean, you can see that bad boy did work, man. So that's what impressed me. That's why when I saw them 22 LR silver tips, I had to grab it, man, because that 38 special was crazy, dude. Bedazzle it. Hat tools, I know, man. Bedazzle it. Oh, man, I love it. Let me catch up. I'm already falling behind. Gold teeth and some nice size soul patch. I know that's right, dude. Had to get in that TP9 Elite SC. I'm so tempted to get that TP9. Hey, I almost got that Elite SC. They still got them up there. Bionic. But man, I'm on the fence on that thing. Prepping Preacher in the house. What's going on, brother? Y'all, if y'all hadn't checked out Prepping Preacher, he's got a YouTube channel too. Go and check his stuff out, man. He's got some good stuff. He talks about the ammo situation, gives you some food for thought, some life advice, man. He's got a good channel going on over there. If y'all hadn't checked out the Prepping Preacher, he's good people. Stewart County. Thumbs up, nerds. That's right. You heard Rusted. He's always on it, man. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up if y'all like my videos, like hanging out in the stream. We don't really have no agenda most of the time when we come on this stream. Just kind of just a free-for-all and whatever we get chit-chatting about. But, man, if y'all enjoy it, hit the thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe to me for sure. I'm having a heck of a time, dude. I got bunches of videos loaded right now, man. I got 3 really, really good range videos uploaded that's under review, man. I'm telling y'all, I'm having to fight. It ain't, if y'all think I'm slowing down on the videos, don't even think that for a second, man. I'm having to fight tooth and nail to get these videos through here, man. It's insane, dude. No, look, no black eyes. I promise. She didn't get me yet, man. She didn't get me. That's just part of the ensemble. You got to finish out the ensemble with the accessories. Felicia in the house. How you doing, Felicia? Does silver tip make 9 mil? Yes, sir, Don. Matter of fact, bam, we got the 9 mil too. We got the whole family of silver tips going on in the house, man. Got them all. I'll be testing some of them too. Catfishing Chris, come down to upstate South Carolina, he says. Rusty Root, tell us, Taurus GX4, not the Taurus GX4. I'll be honest with you. If they had that Taurus, I can hold it because I ain't holding nothing but a box. But this is one of the new ones I got the other day. But it ain't the GX4. I'm just going to tell you. As soon as they get that GX4, though, I'm going to get it just because I want to test it against my 365 and compare them and see what's going on, you know. Remington Steel, what's going on, man? Autumn Ray Outdoors in the house. That's another one, y'all. If y'all are looking for some more smaller gun tube channels like we are, check out Autumn Ray Outdoors, man. He's good people too. He does a lot of shotgun stuff. He tells it like it is, man. He's just like the rest of. He don't sugarcoat it, man. He tells you what he thinks, and you can agree with it or not, man. But he's got some good stuff on there. Y'all check him out if you hadn't. Not much at Bass Pro. Love my channel. Appreciate that big time, man. I appreciate all y'all that watch. I really do. I can't thank y'all enough, man. I really mean it. It's the backstrap. I went too far. I'm getting behind, man. Those subs before they're all gonna get those subs. That's right. That's a limited time. That sub button is limited time, man. If y'all don't click it soon, they all run out. I'm telling you. Prepping Preacher said in YouTube, I'm telling you, brother, I got 3 of them in there right now. That's yellow. You know the drill, man. They holding them up. And there ain't no reason. They should be. No reason, man. I won't get in. Well, here. Let's start a quick rant. Let's go on to start the first rant off. I've got, y'all saw my rare breed video that I posted, not the real quick one, but the one, the 6, 7, 8 minute, whatever long it is with the 223. Totally monetized, no problem at all. I got another one up, 300 blackout, exactly the same, basically the same format, same kind of editing, same exact thing y'all saw on that 223 with the slow mode, the reverses, same exact thing, and they're holding it up, man. I've had it reviewed 2 or 3 different times, and they're still trying to tell me that it is unfriendly content. It's the same thing, man. I hate to always give y'all a belly aching like boo-hoo, woe is me, man, but I'm telling you, dude, man, it's a hard time right now. They are really getting on me, man. And anybody else who makes these videos, you know, man, it don't make any sense the way they do, man. It don't make any sense, dude. I'm trying, but y'all believe me, man. I ain't slacking off by my choice by any means. I'm telling you, I got videos piled up in there in the queue right now, man. Piled up. And they just take their time, and when it boils down to, they just don't want it up there, man. Y'all know, I ain't got to tell y'all, they just don't want this content up here. That's the bottom line, man. That is the bottom line. It's a shame, dude. It's a real shame. It's a shame that we got this community on here, man. This is the best people on YouTube, man. It ain't no doubt about it. Like, ain't nobody even close, man. And here they are, man. They trying to keep it down, dude. It's a shame, man. It's a real shame. Real shame. Jamie in the house. 2A Defender. Tuck Firance in the house. Deadly D. Brent Brown. If I'm missing all of y'all, forgive me, man. I'm gonna go ahead and do the pre-apology. If I miss all your comments, please don't take no offense to it, man. Because I get on rants. I get talking about stuff, you know, and it scrolls by me. I try to catch back up, but I'm a little slow with it, man. Not only that, but I'll tell you something else. If y'all are making these comments and you're not seeing them and they're like being deleted, you think I'm deleting them, get that out your head, man. You ain't seeing me delete no comments. But I've noticed that when I go back through and watch these, see, I'm not watching this on YouTube, but when I go back through on YouTube, they are automatically holding these comments for moderation, and I have no idea. So if you're not seeing your comment up because you said something, whatever it might have been, don't think I'm deleting it. I can promise you I ain't deleting none of y'all's comments, man. So don't take offense by that. GPLE, what's going on, brother? What's happening, man? Louis Teague, how you doing this evening? Get the net, Stewart County. I'm telling you, somebody needs to get the net on them right now and net them up, brother. I'm telling you. Whew. Terrell Austin, give me a $. Heck no, man. I'm telling you, I like it. I like this thing. Man, rat count 1.5. I know that's right. That was about 1.5 right there. Deadly D, you ain't gonna see me blocking nobody, brother. That's what I'm telling you, man. If y'all's comments don't show up or something, don't think it's me. I can promise you, you ain't gonna see me blocking or deleting none of your stuff unless you just come in here acting a fool. I mean, you know what I mean. Auction off the necklace. I don't know, man. That American Eagle medallion, that right there is itself is almost priceless. I'm talking about big money right there. Check Wally World out. Yeah, I hadn't. I'll tell you, man. I ran again, but Wally World's already on my bad side right now. I'm gonna have to let them sit for a little minute before I go up in there and give them any more business right now. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying that I ain't gonna go back in there and buy more stuff, because I'd be lying if I said that. But man, they aggravated me over that shotgun. I tried to go in there and buy. Half Mile says absolutely right. They try to keep suppress us. Yes, they do, sir. Man, they definitely do, man. You absolutely know they do. They're selling some big ones, small ones, and I'm telling you, oh man, I could rant about it all night. I know y'all don't want to hear about that, but I'm telling you, it's trying to get through the support chat is a nightmare. It's like, I'm telling you, man, I can't even describe to you. And I love doing this stuff, man. I love making these videos. I love shooting. I love anything to do with guns and ammo. I love it, man. And they just, oh man, they're so discouraging, dude. They're absolutely so discouraging. And like I said, it ain't all about the money, but I'm telling you, if y'all just, well, y'all, I'm sure half y'all probably know how much money they make off of us. It's unbelievable, man. It's absolutely unbelievable, dude. It's just crazy. And that's why it makes me so mad, man, to see them blocking my stuff like that. Stewart County Ballistics with the $4.99 super chat says, go buy some ballistic cheese balls, Tool. A. Just because of that, tomorrow when I go into Rural King to pick up another rifle I bought today, yes, you heard it, another one. When I go to pick it up tomorrow, I'm getting me a jug of ballistic cheese balls with that $4.99. You better believe it. And yes, I bought another gun today in Rural King in the dark by flashlight when I went there and picked up 7.62x39. I bought me another one by flashlight. That's dedication, man. When you're going into a Rural King by flashlight because a tractor trailer smashed over a power pole down the road, I'm telling you, you dedicated, man. So yeah, I got another little rifle today. I got these two pistols. Y'all know I picked these up. I picked them up. Y'all probably know what that. Well, it ain't much secret what that one is. And then picked this one up. But yeah, I picked up another little rifle in there today. It ain't nothing big, but it's another one, man. Y'all make sure y'all definitely. Ed Bart, what's going on, brother? Scott says you're buying machine. Hey, man, you can't take it with you. You can't take it with you, man. Booger Dog says dedication. That's right, brother. Dedicated. I pulled up and seen the lights off, man, and they met me at the door, said, we can take you back there with a flashlight. I said, hey, fire it up. Let's go on back there because we got to have that ammo, man. You got to get it. Got to get it when you see them decent prices like that. And I ain't saying they the best prices in the world, man, but whew, Rural King is it, man. I'm telling you. They are it. Speaking of 7.62x39, Catfish Kezzy found it for $6.74 a box. Got lucky. Was that I'm guessing that was 20 round boxes, Catfish Chris? Yeah, it's still. I mean, that's still a decent price right there for right now, man. Definitely still a decent price. That's why y'all saw I paid what $12.99 for those 40 round tool ammos. $12.99 is about $3 too high because I was paying $9.99 right before all this mess started going down. So it's a little high, but $12.99 right now. I'll take it, man. I'll take it for 40 rounds. Hound Dog Got Ammo, Tennessee Tactical says, amen, brother. Hey, yeah. People can call me a hoarder. They can call me this. They can call me that. Nah, it don't make no difference to me. All it does is make me want to get out and go buy some more, man. That's just a fact. That's just a fact, man. Poll now. What's in the Taurus box? I know that's right. No G3C. Although those G3Cs are good. It's something different for sure. Rambo, I'm definitely gonna do a video on those 22. I skipped them again. Nice gold necklace there, Tools. Appreciate that, Dark. Appreciate that, Dark. Rambo says I ought to do a video on the 22. I'm definitely doing that, Rambo, most definitely, because I'm very curious about those. Because those things they even say here on the box, optimized for handguns, and then even on the ballistics info on it, it's got 1,060 feet per second, and it specifies 3.5-inch barrels. So apparently they're kind of engineered and made for little small handguns like that. So we'll see what's going on. Lloyd says, make sure everyone comments. I'm telling you, Lloyd, I'm sure y'all seen that checklist, man. You talking about a show they putting on right there. Y'all see what's behind me. 8.5-inch pistol, a 10.5-inch pistol. They can make all the checklists they want, but Tools and Target ain't filling it out. I can just promise you. Prepping Preacher with the $4.99 super chat, adding to your cheese ball count. Prepping Preacher, man, I appreciate that, brother. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Again, y'all, like I say, man, if y'all hadn't checked out the Prepping Preacher channel, check it out. I ran across it the other day, and yeah, he's got some good stuff going on there. He's trying to build it up. So y'all go on over there, man, boost him up. I got to pass on the love. If I had some help trying to boost mine up a little bit, man, go over there and definitely hit him up. Subscribe to him. Check out some of his stuff. He's good people, man, definitely. Rural King hates Tennessee. I don't know, Randy. I don't know what's wrong over there. I know Stewart County Ballistics. He does pretty good at his Rural King over there most of the time. I'm gonna tell you what the deal is, man. I know this is easier said than done, but you got to be able to go. I mean, you got to be able to go multiple times a week. I mean, I know it. I make it look easy, but I'll be honest with you. I'm driving by. I'm at Rural King almost every day. I mean, I'll just become clean with you. I'm up there almost every single day, but it's literally only 5 minutes from my house, so I can do that, man. I know some people can't, but yeah, I mean that's just it. GPLE. It's funny that you say that because YouTube's got a video locked up right now that is got them two ammos in it right now, man. and it's doing a comparison of them. As soon as they release it, it's no reason it shouldn't be, man. It's under review. So as soon as they give the green light, I'm clicking the button on it, man. You're going to see it for sure. Danny Truelove thinks me and the wife should do a competition. Thinks she would get you sweating at the range. Yeah, I'll tell you the thing about my wife, though. The only thing about she shoots great. Don't get me wrong, but she takes her time and she's slow about it. So and I've told her I ain't sitting here talking junk. So when she sees it, she already knows. But the edit my wife's shooting is an absolute nightmare, man. It's an absolute nightmare because she takes her time between shots. You know what I mean? She don't get up there and bam, 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 and click them off. She takes so long to get her aim and get her target right that I have to edit between every shot to get all the dead space out of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, we need to do something on that for sure. She's a good shot. Like I say, don't get me wrong, man. But she takes her time for sure. So it kills me on the editing, man. It takes me forever to edit the stuff. Booger Doll's got component sale. Resume sales now. Moderate discounts off previously inflated prices. Saw the first blemish sale today at PSA. PSA had been trimming for weeks now. Soda Arms, others trimming tight. Yeah, hey, I agree, Booger Dog, man. That's funny you said that. I was on PSA's site last night too, because I'm thinking about buying another 10.5-inch AR upper to slap on that rare breed, just so I'll have another one. I've got some extra 16-inch was laying around, but I'm telling you, man, if y'all saw that video on that one right there, that 10.5, good day, man. That thing barks, buddy. I mean, it pours out 40 rounds in 3 seconds, man. That thing was barking out there. That thing runs so nice, man. So nice. Woo. So nice, dude. Lloyd in the house. What's up, brother? I love your ammo run videos for the last. I enjoy seeing other people's experiences. Thanks, brother. Hey, man, I appreciate that, brother, dude. I really do. I appreciate y'all checking them out. I like watching these ammo videos too, man. I know it's some people think it's kind of crazy, but man, I just like watching them. You know what I mean? Order Federal 22 punch when they. Yeah, I hadn't got any of those 22 punches yet. I got some 38, and I think I got some 9mm, but I don't have the 22s yet. PSA Blim AR-15 lower. Is that Booger Dog? Is that like complete lowers, or is it? I'm assuming that's complete and not stripped. That's got to be completed. That's pretty good if that's completed for PSA right now, because they moved their strip lowers up to like 109 right now. Prepping Preacher, how long of a wait for Rare Breed? If you get on that list, I'll be honest with you, it's going to be a long time, man. I got on that waiting list at Rare Breed about 3 months ago. And I still went on the site about every day, morning, noon. I mean, throughout the whole day, I would check that Rare Breed site. And that's how I ended up buying mine. I caught it on the site about 6 o'clock in the morning one morning and bought it straight from there. And actually, it's funny that about a week after it got here, they actually finally sent me an email on that waiting list. But I tell you one good thing about that waiting list, when they finally do email you, they send you a private link. So they send you a link to click where it's in stock, and they'll tell you how many of them. So even when you get that link, your private link, if you try to go to that site, it'll show out of stock. But when you click on that private link, it lets you buy them. So it is good to get on that, but even though you on that list, I would check that site as many times a day, every day, as often as you can, man, and you'll end up getting one for sure. Fire and says 10.3. Hey, my 10.5 is too, man. It ain't no difference. My 10.5-inch runs good. Well, they all run good with that Rare Breed y'all saw in that one video. Even that, I wish they would come on with this 300 blackout video and quit holding it up, man. Because I'm telling you, that little 8.5-inch 300 blackout with that Rare Breed, that thing was rowdy, man. I'm talking about. I mean, like that thing was. It was rowdy, man. You had to hold on and go for a ride with that little thing, man. It was rowdy, brother. But it's nice, man. I like that 300 blackout because I can unload it on my close targets, and it ain't moving as fast as the 223, so it ain't dimpling my targets, you know. Half Mile says, reading a bit ago that the ammo manufacturers and component manufacturers are calling for 15%. Hey, I don't doubt it, man. That's what I keep saying. These manufacturers ain't out to help us out, man. They are not out to help us out. Like, that's just a fact, man. Don't get me wrong. I ain't hating on them, but to think they're in it for us is just foolish, man. They're absolutely foolish. Because they're out. I mean, it's a fact. I mean, companies are in business to make money, man. They just really are. And I'll tell you, y'all know my opinion on this thing. Y'all heard me rant. Y'all have heard me rant in these videos. But I think truly what's happening is these distributors and manufacturers are keeping it as close as they can to save the shipping costs, to save these costs. And that's why you get all the time people on the West Coast way out there. Like I hear it all the time. I ain't got nothing, man. I got nothing out here still. And that's because, dude, they are holding it close as they can. It saves them money. Why in the world would you send it all the way across the country, pay all that shipping when you can send it right here in a little small radius, pay less shipping and still sell it all? Man, that's more profit. And that's just a fact, man. They are in it to make as much money as they can, man. And that's just it, man. They really are. Stewart County Ballistic says, that's a secret right there. I ain't even telling. I ain't telling. These HST ones, you can see through them, but I ain't even telling you. They might be and they might not be. That might be my bandolier right here. Whatever caliber I need, I got it at the ready. Somebody asked if I had a Robert Big. I don't have a 30-30, Robert. I do not have a 30-30. I kind of wish I had one. Right now, I mean, though, with the ammo the way it is, 30-30 is hard to get, brother. I mean, it's hard to get. Y'all saw a couple weeks ago, man, Rural King had 30-30 in there for $17, and it got snatched. I was standing there watching people. I mean, that stuff flew off the shelf, man. Woo, it flew off the shelf. All right, look, I'm getting behind now, but I bet there's house on Tucson on the High of the Beast and A3 production sold for cash flow. You got it, man. You right. You exactly right, dude. But now they are filthy rich, man. They are getting filthy rich off us, dude. Filthy, stinking rich, man. I just hope, listen, I ain't one of these that's like to cancel them and boycott them, but you better believe, man, when this stuff does get gone and done for, you better believe I'm going to remember it, man. I'm going to remember it. And there's some that really breaks my heart to say that because I really like buying from them, man. But I'm telling you, dude, it's a shame the way they have done us. We put them where they're at, and just for them to turn their backs and just be opportunistic, just greed, man. They turned their backs and went right after that opportunity, man. It's a shame, dude. It's a real shame. What 10.5 inch do you suggest that won't break the bank? If you're talking about an upper, I'm a fan of PSA, man, and they actually kind of one of them that I was just saying that it breaks my heart to say it, but I'm really, it really upsets me, man. It really disappoints me, dude, the way PSA did with their prices, man, because not only the ammo, they took this opportunity, man, and y'all seen it. If y'all buy from PSA, y'all know, and I'm a PSA fan, don't get me wrong, but it's really disappointing, dude, the way they marked everything they've got sky high. They marked it up through the roof, man. Their $49 strip lowers went to $109. Their AKs went from $600 to $1,000. I mean, it's a shame, man. It's a real shame. It's really disappointing the way they did, dude. It really is, man. YouTube retracting your comments. I'm telling you, man, it's been crazy for me with the comments and stuff. I'll be honest, and if y'all have seen anything weird over in some of my videos, like I'll tell you something that's crazy that's been going on is like when one of y'all makes a comment and I'll reply to it, and y'all might reply back to my reply. I'll go through my videos and check within the next hour, man. I stay all over them because I don't want to miss nobody's comments. So I go through and check just to make sure there's no funny business. And they're literally deleting my replies to y'all's comments somehow. And I know I didn't mistakenly not hit the send button because y'all's reply to my reply is still there, but my reply is gone. So I don't know if it's a technical thing going on with YouTube or if they're truly trying to censor the heck out of us that bad. Who's to say, man? Everybody's so paranoid, including me, because of the way they're trying to shut everything down right now. That, man, it's unbelievable, dude. I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard somebody mention about the pistol brace thing. That's crazy, man. I don't know if y'all probably have. There's been a lot of YouTubers do videos on it. And that's another thing. That's another reason I know y'all probably wonder, like, this dude don't never do like 2A bill videos and laws. Because, I mean, why? There's nothing else to be said. I mean, the big YouTubers have got it covered. You know what I mean? So that being said, y'all probably seen it, that they got this checklist now, man, and they got you on a 4-point system. But first of all, you can't even play the little 4-point game if you're out of spec as far as measurement wise. If you're more than 26 inches total, you're automatically SBR in their mind, period. I don't care what you got on it. Like, and just to give y'all an example, this 10.5-inch pistol right here is over 26 inches. Even if I take the brace completely off, measure it from the end of the buffer tube to the front of that flash can, it's 27.5 inches. So a 10.5-inch pistol is automatically going to be an SBR to these clowns if they get that mess through. But here's the thing to keep in mind too, and they've mentioned that none of that's law. All this mess is trying to rewrite rules. There's no laws being changed. So y'all take that how you want. But here's my thing on it, man. I don't obey no illegal laws, period, and I don't obey any ridiculous rules that are wrong. I do what I do, what's right. I know what's right. I'm going to do it for the rest of my life. And that's just the way it is, man. And that's why I don't really get too bent out of shape about these bills. People always ask me all the time, like, what do you think about this? I don't think much of it. I'll be honest with you. I don't think much of it because it don't matter to me. It don't make no, and I don't mean it don't matter to me in the fact that I don't care if our rights are trying to be taken. It don't matter to me because I know I'm going to do what I want to do, no matter what some goofball in a suit tells me I can do. That's why it don't matter to me, man. I'm going to live my life, man. And that's just how it is. I'm going to keep on doing it, brother. That's why when y'all hear me say it don't matter, don't take that the wrong way, but it literally don't matter to me because no, them illegal laws ain't for me, man. It ain't for me. Eric Bennett, what's going on, brother? Eric's in the house. If y'all saw that, Eric finally made one. I know you work at Crazy Shift, man. That little jelly test I did with the 22 Magnum, Eric's and his uncle's the one who sent over that piece of jelly for me to check out. Like I say, I got another great one, man. It's an awesome video, man. It's with the 38 special. I don't want to totally give away, but it's even better than the 22, man, as far as looking at the wound channel and the expansion. It's an awesome video, man. And here, I'm going back to another. I'm going to finish that 1.5 rant out, and we're going to round it up to 2. Back to the YouTube rant. That's another perfect example. That 22 bar keep jelly video flew right through with flying colors. Not a thing. It went through automatic review, man. Automatic. Didn't have to have a review hold up, did nothing. No problem. Monetized. You're good. You're suitable. Blah, blah, blah. Now, the 38 special one is under review. And I'm telling y'all, it's literally the exact same video, just with a different pistol. It's literally the exact same video. I do the exact same routine. I go up there, I chronograph the 2 rounds. It's the same editing. It's the same camera angles. I'm saying the same words. It's just a different pistol. Same everything, man. But they've got that held up in review. And it's been held up in review since this past Sunday, man. This past Sunday. So, I mean, that just tells you, like I say, I'm not trying to bellyache to y'all and like, woe is me, because look, this is fun for me, man. It could be way worse. I could be stuck in a factory, all day long, but just barely scraping by. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about my life in general, but I'm just telling you, man, don't think I'm slowing down on y'all because, he's got ads now and he's slowing down because, he's making my... Please don't think that, because I'm telling you, I'll be dead and gone, and my grandkids will be dead and gone before any YouTube money will basically pay for a week's worth of ammo that I buy, and that's just a fact, man. I'm just telling you the truth. But it just aggravates the fool out of me because I want to get these videos out, and I want to for y'all to have something fun to watch. I have fun doing it. I spend time doing it. I put effort into this, man, and it aggravates the fool out of me, dude. Especially when it's an exact identical video and they shut it down like that, man. Like I say, this one right here, it's exactly identical to that 223 rare breed trigger video, except it's 300 blackout. I don't understand it, man. Well, I do understand it. And they're probably going to demonetize this one right now for this, but I do understand. And I'm going to tell you what the problem is. That they got these policies, but they don't follow no policies, man. They got these little hurt-feeling little people up there, sitting up there, hating their life because they're sitting up there having to sit there and watch these videos that hurts their feeling and gives them nightmares, and they can't stand it. Oh, that's evil stuff. That's hurt. And it just depends on which one of them is so far over to the left that watches your video. It ain't there's no consistency. There's no policy. They're not going by no policies, man. It's all based on their feelings. And I cannot stand that, man. Look, I hate to sound like a jerk when I say this, but your feelings don't mean nothing when it comes to my rights, man. I don't care what you think. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. I don't care if you hurt my feelings. Your feelings should never be involved in anybody else's rights and any other policies. Your feelings need to be put to the side. You need to go on over there and get over your feelings, man, and do what you're supposed to be doing. And that's what's happening, dude. They're using their feelings, man, and they're saying, it just depends on which one, man. You get this one over here and he's all right. He's like, oh, it looks like fun, my boat. And then you get this one over here. Oh my, this is why we needed Joe in here to get rid of all that stuff. I'm telling you, that's all it is, man. And it aggravates me to death, man. I'm telling you, I can't even describe to you how frustrating that is. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. I'm telling you. Whew. Man, I'm telling you, man. It's unreal, man. Absolutely unreal. And that's a shame, man. It's really a shame. And don't get me wrong. I'll be perfectly honest with y'all. I'm not sitting here. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. Can I make those videos live right now? Absolutely. Every video I've got uploaded in there, I can click it live right now. And it won't make any ad revenue. It won't have any ads on it. And was that the way it was before? Of course it was. But now I'm telling you, I see how much money these people are making off of our content, man. It's absolutely unreal how much money they're making. It would blow your mind. It would blow your mind, man. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want y'all to sit here and think, because I'm not going to lie to you. I ain't going to hide it. Yes, those videos are uploaded. I've got 3 really good range videos uploaded right now. I can go right now and I can click the button and make them public and you can watch them right now. But, and again, yeah, and I'm kind of probably being a hypocrite here telling you it ain't all about the money, because it ain't. But it's just the fact that I'm putting this effort into it. Y'all are taking the time to watch it, and nobody's benefiting that as far as monetarily except for them. And it's a shame, man. So I would rather wait. But I'll just tell you like this. If it gets to the point where they refuse to make it green, if y'all, I don't know if y'all know how it works, but I'll tell you how. Matter of fact, let me just show you something right here. Let me show you something right here. Let's just go on ahead, because I'm telling you, man, I ain't got nothing to hide from you, and I'm not going to sit here and make and because I don't want nobody thinking, and I know most of y'all don't think I'm trying to pull the wool over your eyes, but just let me show you how this works. If y'all not familiar with this, let me show you something right here. All right, let's get on here. Where's the share screen at? All right, let's share this. Let's share my screen. Let's share a tab. I want y'all to see how this actually works. If y'all not familiar, I know y'all believe me. It ain't that. It's not that at all. All right. So what you're looking at here is all the videos I have uploaded. This is all of my content that I have uploaded. And if you'll notice here, the one that the reloading supplies right there, the green $ means that it'll serve ads on it. It means it'll start running ads, and they have said, okay, it's suitable for advertisement, and then I'll make money off the ads running on it. Now, the ammo shortage, it's green, and then you go right here, and here you go. There's my rare breed 300 blackout. It's uploaded. It's got a beautiful thumbnail that I spent a lot of effort on, a lot of time editing it, and here it is. It's a yellow $. And here's what yellow $ means. And trust me, when they say it's eligible for limited ads, that means nothing. You'll never see an ad, and it ain't so much the ad thing, but they won't recommend it to anybody. They can sit here and tell that lie that don't affect it at all, but they won't. They won't recommend it. They won't put it on the home pages or nothing. But here, that's what makes me so mad. Y'all see it right here. It's uploaded right now as unlisted. All right, it's up there right now. But then when you scroll down, here's the 223 one. It's exactly the same, man, and it's green. Exactly the same. I mean, even the thumbnail, you can barely even tell the difference in the things. They're exactly the same. It don't make any sense. And look at this. Here's my last, and y'all wondering what happened with this week. And a lot of people probably think I'm out of my mind and forgot what day it was. When I uploaded this Tuesday, this is the video from last week. This mini shell that's got the mini shells. This ammo video was from last week, man. That was my last week's Thursday ammo video, but they immediately struck it down and put it in review as yellow. I asked for a manual. When they do this, there's a little thing over here where you can click for a manual review. real people will look at it, and they can take, I'm talking about 2 weeks, man. They can take as long as they want, realistically. And then after that, they come back with whatever the decision is, and it come back limited. They upheld it and kept it yellow. So I thought, you know what, forget it. At that point, this week had already started, so I figured, it's either delete the video or just throw it on out there for them to watch if they want to watch it. So I just threw it on out there. So that's what happened with that. And then we'll go down a couple more. Here's the one y'all watched of the Heritage Barkeep with the jelly test. There you see it again, green, no problem, flying colors. And here's the Rock Island 38 one with the jelly test. And you see it right there, yellow. It don't make any sense, man. It makes absolutely no sense. They're identical videos. And here you go. I just gave away what the Canic is, but I don't even care. Look, there it is. The Canic TP9 SFX. It's a simple unboxing and me going out there and range testing it. They've got it held up, man. This aggravates the fool out of me. And you'll see, here's another ammo one, yellow. It just started like this recently. It just recently started, but there's the Canic one. As y'all see, those 2 videos and that 300, they're ready to make live right now, man. It's so doggone aggravating. Let's get this mess off the screen. It's absolutely aggravating, dude. It's unbelievable. Am I back? I think I'm back full screen. But yeah, man. Stuart Bliss said, calm down. I ain't seen none of y'all's chat, so if y'all said something I needed to see, I was on my rant looking at that screen. But yeah, that's why. I mean, I just want y'all to see. Some people have probably seen that page and know how that works already, but that's the way that's working, man. It's absolutely unbelievable. And I'm just curious right now. Well, no, see, this stream is still this. Even the streams, man, it's a toss up, man. It's absolutely unbelievable, man. What's going to be monetized and what ain't going to be monetized. And like I say, I'm not lying. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I can make them videos live right now, but right now they're still in. And here's the thing, man, they're still in manually review, and there's absolutely no reason for that 38 special to come back as after manually review as still being yellow. And that's what's aggravating me right now. I'm actually in email arguments with them right now over this 300 blackout one because they manually reviewed it and come back and said it wasn't suitable for advertisement after manually review, man. And y'all see the 223 one. I'm out there with the 223 blasting like I'm out there commando shooting up the jungle looking for the predator, brother. Like, and that was good. That was fine, man. No problem. But the 300 blackout, that's exactly the same. Oh, no, baby. That one's 1.5 inches shorter. That's way more dangerous. Way more dangerous. I'm telling you, man. It beats all I have ever seen, dude. Like it's frustrating beyond belief. It takes something that I really enjoy doing, man, and it makes it so aggravating that I'll never quit because then they win. But it makes it so aggravating, man, that it's taking years off my life, dude. I'm telling you, man, it's absolutely unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. It's unreal. But that's why if y'all wondering, like, this guy snaked me on the pistol, he snaked me on the Canic, and then now he's showing 2 more. He ain't even showed us the first one. I want you to see it, man. Trust me, I want to show it right now. Oh man. Let's see. If you make them live, I think the YouTube current. Yeah, absolutely. Half mile. Absolutely. And I'm going to tell y'all, if y'all didn't know this, I don't know if I'm sure everybody got this email, but I'm going to tell you, they sent emails out that the terms of service were being updated. And the very second number let you know, in fact, that we reserve the right to run ads on your channel, even if you are not a partner. And then after that came out, they started demonetizing all. You've seen how many people they've demonetized. Terran Tactical, man, or not Terran Tactical, but I'm so tore up. I can't even think who it is now, man. But they're demonetizing everybody right after that terms of service, man. It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous, man. So yeah, you're exactly right, Half Mile. Absolutely right. All right, y'all. This is Rural King right here. This is one of my Rural King guys, Justin, right here over at Rural King. He's awesome, dude. Justin, he can tell you, I was in there, man. I was telling him about earlier, Justin, in there in the dark by flashlight, still out there hunting ammo, man. He can tell you, he was around there guiding me with the flashlight. He actually helped me. I picked out this chain that I hung all my medallions on from Rural King. He was helping me pick out the chain up in there earlier. So he's one of my Rural King guys, y'all. Old Justin, I appreciate you, brother, big time, man. We always give each other a hard time in there, man. I'm telling you, those guys are awesome in there, man. I know a lot of people like their rule king people ain't like that, man. But my dudes in there are awesome, man. I'm telling you, man, absolutely awesome. Michael, I missed one of Michael's. Let me see. Let me get on Michael's. Man, I apologize, y'all. Let me calm down a minute. Question for you, Tools. When did you order your FRT? Seems Red Reed has made some angle cut updates, and I'm wondering if you got the. All right, let me put this FRT thing to rest. This whole angle update and all this to rest once and for all. Look, let me get Waltheretta. Are you a gay cowboy? Waltheretta says. Waltheretta, I'm refunding that $2. You just hurt my feelings, man. No, I appreciate that super chat. Not absolutely not a gay. This is an ammo. This is an ammo Mac Daddy entourage. This is my ammo Mac Daddy ensemble. Come on, Waltheretta, you know better than that now. All right, let's go back to this rare breed thing. I explained this on this video before. But it's not this rare breed trigger that's the problem. The trigger's not the problem. The angle's not the problem. Could they have cut that angle a little bit better to kind of counteract, I guess, or kind of pre-see what might have happened with some of these out-of-spec bolt carrier groups? They could have made it a better angle, but that is not the problem with that trigger. There is no problem with that trigger. Everybody keeps trying to tell me, oh, you better upgrade this. There's no problem with that trigger, man. I'm going to tell y'all what the problem is, and there's a channel out there called East Texas Outlaws, and he told it, and he was the only one who told it, and he's exactly right. He's exactly right. When you measure your cut under the bottom of your bolt carrier, when you measure that cut, you need to have 2.28 inches. It can be 2.2835. It can be 2.282. It can be 2.284. It needs to be 2.28 inches. If that thing is even a hundredth short, if it's 2.27, you're going to have problems. If it's 2.278, you're going to have problems. It has to be 2.28. It has to be 2.28, because if not, it's making that little reset bar over travel. And when it over travels, you're seeing what you're exactly seeing. It's going too far and it's kinking that spring. Now, if you do the whole butchering up your trigger and putting the angle on it, or getting that new one like they've already butchered it up, because I'll be honest with you, the only reason they sending that new one that they butchered up is they got tired of people whining about it. They got tired of people wanting it to be plug and play. It's not Windows 98. It ain't Windows 2. It ain't Windows 10. It ain't plug and play, man. Like, some of this gun stuff takes a little bit of tinkering. If you ain't into tinkering, if you ain't into troubleshooting, and if you're not into doing stuff like that, then you're going to have problems, man. But if you got a 2.28 inch cut under the bottom of your bolt carrier group, you will never, ever, ever have a problem with that. But people, if you'll measure your bolt carrier groups, there's all kind of specs. Just because it's mil spec, it's mil spec because they give you a range. That way they covering all the bases. They can call it mil spec and it can be 2.27. Will it work in your gun? Absolutely, it'll work fine, because it's full auto bolt carrier and you ain't shooting full auto anyway, so you're not trying to trip a auto sear, so it don't matter. But it needs to be 2.28 inches. It has to be 2.28 inches, man. Prepping Preacher, all right, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that super chat. Y'all, like I say, y'all, when we get through here, man, y'all check out Prepping Preacher if you hadn't. He's got a good channel going on. I think he's gonna be something good for sure. He's building it up right now, man. Y'all check him out if you hadn't. But yeah, I'm not ranting and I'm not getting on anybody being like you don't know what you're talking about. I'm just telling you, if your bolt carrier cut underneath is 2.28 inches, you're never going to have a problem. You'll never have a problem with that. I mean, I can't even tell you, like the videos I made of that trigger, that's a tiny amount of rounds I shot that day. I'm talking about, man, I don't even know how many rounds. I'd have to count the shells, but I shot well over 600 rounds, easily, way over 600 rounds. And that's out of 3 different uppers with 3 different bolt carriers, and they all measured at least 2.28 inches. And my spring looks like brand new. I would show it to you if we wasn't on such a goofy platform right now. That spring's perfect. There's no marks on the back of the reset bar. There's no kinking of the spring. It never over traveled once. And if you don't have calipers to measure that exact, the 2.28, you ain't got to go buy a set of calipers. If you go to close that upper down and you're in the back where bolt carrier group, if the trips the sear back there, if it hits down on that locking bar, if it touches that locking bar and it won't close without you pushing it forward a little bit, you're gonna have problems. Dark Star Ninja, all right, brother. I appreciate you stopping by here, man. You appreciate you stopping in for the rants. I feel like I hadn't got but a few rants off. I ain't got nothing real meaningful in tonight, but I appreciate that, brother, for sure. But dude, that's the key. If you go to close that upper and it won't close without you nudging back on your charging handle or somehow to get your bolt carrier back or pushing that little reset bar forward somehow, you're going to have problems. If you can close your upper down, you can go ahead and count that you're at least 2.28 inches. Now, if you got calipers, hit them with the calipers, yeah, and then I showed it on the other stream. Y'all probably seen it as far as measuring those the bolt carrier group cutout. If you got 2.28 inches, you're golden, man. You're golden. Now, yeah, I mean, if you want to go ahead and notch out that trigger, but I'll be honest with you, you ain't going to see me taking no Dremel to no $400 trigger. It just ain't going to happen, man. Ain't no way. I'll buy another bolt carrier group. I'll shave the back of the bolt carrier group before I'll shave a $400 trigger. There ain't no way, man. No way. But you can do that, yeah. Stuart Cowbliss says use a hammer. Exactly. When your upper don't close, I mean, you basically just turn it over and you slam it down on top of the workbench until it closes and roll on with it, man. Run it. Send it. Ed, hey, I appreciate you, brother. Ed's out here, man. I appreciate you, man. Big time. Appreciate you stopping by here. I appreciate all y'all coming to hang out for a little bit. Like I say, really don't have no agenda. I need to, I guess, start trying to figure out a little bit of agenda. But I feel like we can come up with something to chit chat for a little while anyway. Y'all know how that is. Yeah, we talked about we talked about the pistol brace a little bit. Yeah, well, I keep getting off track on that, but that pistol brace is something crazy, man. Like I say, 26 inches automatically, you don't even get to play the numbers game. So if you got a 10.5-inch upper on an AR pistol and you've even got a standard A2 flash hider bird cage on it, you're over 26 inches. You're a little over 26 inches. Even when you take your brace off and go straight all the way to it, man, with no brace, you're already over 26 inches, and you don't even get to play the numbers game. You're automatically by them considered SBR territory. And then if you look down that list, it's so ridiculous. You won't even make it past the first question on the first section, man, because it's the most craziest and it's so subjective, like they always gonna do. Hopefully something happens and it don't go through. But yeah, y'all know the shape we in right now. Y'all know who's running the show, man. So yeah, it's probably gonna go through. But like I said again, it ain't laws. It's they want to set up more rules. So that's gonna be you. You gonna follow the rules or you're not gonna follow the rules. What are you gonna do? You gonna get rid of your pistols? Come on, man. Let's get real. Who's gonna get rid of their pistol? Not me. I can promise you. Stewart County Ballistics. I wore this just for you. I know y'all heard me talk about Stewart County Ballistics, but if y'all ain't, man, y'all definitely need to go over and check out Stewart County Ballistics channel. He got some good stuff, man. He's got a pretty good sized channel going already, but yeah, go over there and hit him up, watch some of his stuff. He's a big reloading guy. He helps me out a lot, man. He does a lot of shooting. He's like me. He does about a little bit of everything. Jeffrey Robertson, great night. The old man said, hey, I appreciate you, Jeffrey, big time, brother. You always supporting the channel, every video. I really appreciate you, man. Have a great weekend, dude, big time. Enjoy yourself and don't stress about all the stuff we got going on. Rusted Root. Night, 3 hours. I know that's right. Rusted Root. Oh, man. Dunham's has got rid of a lot of that 99. Rimbo said, yeah, people's buying it up, man. And I'll just be honest with you. It was, what was it, $21.99, $22.99? If I needed 9mm right now, I'd buy it for $22.99, man. I ain't even going to lie to y'all. I'd buy it. Now, I don't because, you know, I got Rural King when they're much better when they got it. Now, granted, it goes out to place fast. But, dude, I'm telling you, I've already got – I hate to say this like I'm bragging. I'm not bragging, and I really feel for people who's in tough spots and can't do it. But I've already got stacks of ammo already for next week's video, man. I went in there this morning, and I'm telling you, dude, they had another big shipment of 100 round packs of 9mm again, 45. I mean, they had tons of stuff again, man. So I honestly think this thing is winding down, dude. I think it's winding down. I think they're going to have to start spreading this ammo out to some of y'all that ain't seeing it. I honestly, truly think they're going to have to, because they're used to these prices. They're used to this volume of sales, and they not going to give it up, man. They're not going to give it up. Randy Adams, good. All right, brother. I appreciate you big time, man. Absolutely, Randy. Let me know, man. I appreciate you big time, man. Randy's another one always supporting you. Well, all of y'all in here, man. If y'all in here listen to me to rant, y'all good people, man, for sure. I appreciate it. Big time. Appreciate that, Randy. Yeah, send in your comments. Like I say, Dwayne, I'm not talking anybody out of. I'm not telling you not to do what you think you can do to stop that mess. But yeah, definitely do your part and do what you think you can do to contribute to stopping it, man. But I mean, it's sad but true that, and it's just like that. We'll talk about the little California thing too. Survival, I think Smash is I think he gets on trouble on Fridays if he does a whole lot. I think Fridays is his family night, to be honest with you. I can't remember, but I'm almost pretty sure it is. You know, I think he's I was watching his last stream. I think he's planning on like more scheduling his stuff. Like I heard him say Tuesdays, Thursdays, and possibly like a Sunday. And he's got some young kids still, so you know how that is, man. You got to spend time with the young ones. So, yeah, he can't. Clint Eastwood, what is my favorite gun or my least favorite gun? My least favorite gun, that's as far as like type or actual brand. Oh, man. My least favorite gun. The least favorite gun that I own right now, well, which is technically my wife's, is that little Sky. And I probably just ran off a bunch of subs. If y'all got Skies, listen, man, it's fine. It shoots and it's good. Any gun is better than no gun. But I hate that Sky. I absolutely hate it, man. I hate that Sky. And like I say, that ain't mine, but it's my wife's, and I hate it, man. It's almost brand new. We've only run 3 or 4 mags. Y'all saw me run a couple the other day on the video. That's the first time it's been run, and I can't even tell you how long, man, because that trigger is just abysmal, man. That trigger is absolutely atrociously bad. The reset is just ooh bad, man. It's bad. But as far as the ones that I own, I like all the guns I own, to be honest with you. I like all of them anyway. I'll be honest. You'll never see me sell one. Even the Sky, it won't never leave the safe. It's got a permanent house in the safe. Even if we'll never shoot it again, man. Because my opinion on guns, any kind of guns, is don't ever get rid of them, man. Unless you really, really need the money, you on hard times, and you got to have it. Hey, that's understandable, but don't ever get rid of no guns, man, because you don't never know when you might need it, when somebody in your family might could use one, or on down the line when you do get in some financial hardship, you can always get rid of it then. But don't ever get rid of no guns, man. Even if you know you ain't ever gonna shoot them again. I wouldn't ever get rid of them. My least favorite gun I have is the Remington 7070 and 270. See, that's another thing. I don't have a bolt gun, period, right now. Y'all know I've said that before. I just don't have a bolt gun. I know a lot of people wants me to get one, but I ain't got nothing against bolt guns, but to me, it'd be kind of wasteful for me to get one because I'm not a hunter. And, you know, I mean, I could do some long range shooting, but I can do that with the ARs. As far as the kind of long range shooting and accuracy shooting I do, it just feels kind of wasteful for me to go get a bolt gun. Now, I would like to have a bolt gun in 7.62x39, mainly just because to slow down my shooting. That's why I'd like to have 7.62x39, because when I get behind that AK, man, I'll let them rounds fly, man. Because the good thing about that AK is it's slow enough that I can shoot my close targets, my middle ones, the long ones. I can just get crazy with that thing, man. I love it. Love that AK. But no, I would like to have a 7.62 bolt gun, but you can't find them, no, man. They're always sold out. Really, you only couple choices you got is the Ruger American or that CZ model, and they are sold out everywhere, man. I'm talking about everywhere. So I would like to definitely get one of those. But like I said, I did buy another one in there today. I got to go pick it up tomorrow because I had the guy, one of the guys up there texted me and let me know that the power was back on. So I went up there, but they were still having problems with the computers as far as getting the background check stuff through. So I went ahead and filled out all my paperwork, and then I'll run up there in the morning and get it. It should be back by the time I get up there. But it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing great. It's something I've been wanting, and it's something that technically, to give you some hints, technically I've got one, but it's different. Let's put it that way. And it's a rifle. So y'all can run with it from there. And you probably won't be able to guess off of that. You won't be able to guess off of that unless you've watched pretty much all of my videos, man. I'm wheezing. No, you know what it is? It's these stupid glasses, man. They keep sliding down my nose, clogging up my nose. That's why I have to keep jacking them up. I don't wear glasses much, I'll be honest with you. But this completes the ensemble, man. So I had to get that thing on there. Repping Time Fitness. You like that, man? That's my pimp chain. Got the medallion. I got the American Eagle medallion down there as the centerpiece. That's the new style, man. 3 more likes for 100, Robert Vick. Y'all heard him, man. Hit that like button. It's limited time only. There's only so many of them. Once you click it so many times, you can't even click it no more. I dare you, just try it. If you think I'm lying, hit it, man. I'm telling you. I appreciate all y'all hanging out big time, man. Uh-oh. Frank, are you a Glock guy? I don't know if Frank's a Glock guy or not. PT 111 Taurus. I've got a few. I actually one of the earliest carry guns I carried was a Taurus PT 709 Slim, and I've actually still got that Taurus 709 Slim actually. And man, that thing run great. It run great. I've still got it. Like I say, it just was limited capacity because it's a single stack. But it's the 709 Slim. It was before the Millenniums and everything. It was like just one before they come up with all them fancy names. 100 likes. I appreciate that, y'all. Big time, man. I really appreciate that, y'all. Make sure you subscribe. If you're not, hit that subscribe button. It's free. Don't cost you nothing. It don't make you. I tell people all the time, I don't never talk about hitting the bell button. If you want to hit the bell button, hit it. A lot of people I know, they talk about not getting notified. I know that bell button does email you. So I really don't I don't aggravate y'all too much about that because I don't like getting a bunch of crazy emails either. Smooth News says he lives in England. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you tuning in, Smooth, from across the pond over there. All I got's a baseball bat. I know, brother. I heard it's crazy over there, man. And then y'all got them ridiculous thugs over there carrying around knives, and you got to worry about all that, and y'all can't even defend yourself, man. That's just crazy, dude. That's the problem. And that's why that's why they know, man. It's like it's free reign over there because they know, man, that crazy mess over there's got y'all where you can't properly defend yourself, dude. It's a shame, man. It's really a shame. PT-111 stovepipes every time, really. I had never had a PT-111. Now I've heard nothing but good on those new Tauruses, man. Like the G3Cs, the G3s, the G2Cs. I ain't heard nothing but good on them new Tauruses. I would not hesitate to own one. Tim R with the $5 super chat. Loving the channel. Tim, I appreciate that, brother. I really appreciate the support, man. Y'all awesome, man. I'm telling you, I got the best. I don't care if there's 10 million sub channels, 5 million, 2 million. Man, y'all the best, dude. I'm telling you, y'all genuinely are, man. I got the best doggone people that watch my channel, period, man. I love it, dude. I really appreciate it. Like I say, I enjoy doing it, man. I love making these videos. I love doing what I'm doing. So, I mean, I hope y'all can tell I ain't just putting on a show, man. I'd be out here doing this stuff if I wasn't making videos. I love it, man. I really love it, dude. I get excited about doing it, man. So I feel like, man, I'll film it up, let somebody else watch it, you know. Because I know everybody ain't got as much free time as me. And, you know, some of the guns you might not have. I ain't got nothing real crazy, but, man, you know, I got a pretty decent little collection. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all hit that sub button. Rusted, I appreciate you, brother. And we coming up on $5,000. I'm gonna do some kind of little giveaway on 5K. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it pretty decent. I'll be honest with you, but I've been holding out to 5K to try to do a little something. I'll do some kind of little giveaway for sure. Rusted, it ain't my nose stopped up, man. It's these glasses, dude. They sitting here, they're pinching me. Blow my nose. Rimbo, my 300 blackout won't cycle around, so I don't have to worry about shooting fast. I know that's right. You got a AR 300 blackout, Rimbo? Chick targets 5K subs. Hey, that might be one of the reasons, one of them little fragile feelings up there, and why they reviewed my video and wouldn't let it go through. They might have took that little chick and little joke to heart, man. That's why I made sure immediately to look like, calm down, man. I'm just joking about the little chicks, man. But yeah, they that might have been one reason that they put the kibosh on that one. Ron says, are the infield 762x39 still being made converted? I'm not sure, Ron, to be honest with you. That one I'm not sure about. Jerry Mister, it is not a whistling booger. Look, I'm telling you, see how I wrote, and it's Benjamin again. It's these glasses, man. It's these old Ray-Bans. Beretta 92. I actually love them Berettas. I don't have one, Jamie, but I come real close to buying one. Rule King had them in there all the time, man. And but I never did buy them because I was buying so much other stuff at the time. I'd like to get one though. PT1 is because of poor purchase on it. Yeah, you get sometimes them guns are funky, man. Yeah, definitely. Take them off, whistling booger. I gotta have them on, man. It completes my ensemble. Y'all quit harassing me. I'm getting ready to start blocking people. Where's the block button at? What y'all think about the California thing getting overturned over there temporarily now? That's why I say people ask me about it. Don't get too excited about it just yet, man. It's good, but it's too early to celebrate yet. I wouldn't spike the football just yet because you know what's going to happen, man. It's going straight to the ninth. They've already filed the appeal over there, so it's going straight to the Ninth Circuit, the Court of Appeals. The Court of Appeals is going to uphold the appeal, and then it's going to have to go straight to the U.S. Supreme Court, man. It's going to have to go straight to the U.S. Supreme Court, and then it's going to come down to, are they going to take up the case, man? That's just exactly what it's going to boil down to. And as much as we like who's on there right now, man, we got some good people on the court right now as far as their so-called beliefs and what they're going to do. But y'all see what's been going on, man. They ain't been taking up the cases. So if they don't take up the case, hey, man, what can you do? Mark Donahue, what's going on, brother? Hope to see me. Yeah, me too, man. Mark, I was in there today. Me and Mark ran into each other in the Rule King, man. I'm surprised how many of y'all met in the Rule King already. Mark's a good dude, man. We sit there and chit-chatted for a little while. But I'm going to tell you what, you don't want to get on Mark's bad side because Mark ain't no little fella. I can tell you that now. But I appreciate that, Mark, big time, man. I was in there today in the dark, brother. They tractor trailer down the pole over there in that Family Dollar parking lot, and that cut all the power out for I don't know how far up in there. And Rural King was guiding people in there with a flashlight, still letting them go shopping in there, man. It was crazy, dude. Any Colts? I don't have any Colts, and I was going to buy a Colt AR, but now at this point, it ain't nothing like it used to be. You know what I mean? A Colt AR now it ain't nothing really. It's just another. I forget who even. I think they're even owned by somebody different, or they're running it and making them through somebody different. I can't remember exactly what the deal is on that right now. 3-gun champ. I do own the SIG. I carry the P365. That's my carry gun every day, man. I love that gun. In my opinion, the P365 right now is the best EDC gun, period. There ain't even no question about it, man. It's the best. It's the king of those little micro high cap guns, and there ain't nobody out there yet that can dethrone it. Taurus is coming on the scene, and they trying to do it, but I'll have to get my hands on one of them GX4s. But as far as my opinion right now, yeah, ain't nobody can't touch that P365. They was the original, and they still the king of those micro compacts right now and those little high capacities. Manuel, M61, what's going on, brother? 10 millimeter dying. I don't think 10 millimeters dying. I don't think 10 millimeter ever was. I mean, it wasn't ever the popularity of the 9 millimeter. I love 10 millimeter. I got that Glock 20 10 millimeter. I love it, dude. But my opinion on the 10 millimeter is if you don't have the right rounds, now granted, I mean they all good, don't get me wrong, but if you don't have the right round in a 10 millimeter, all you got is a 40 Smith and Wesson plus P. I mean, honestly, man, if you just shoot some old run of the mill 10 millimeter rounds, you ain't really working with nothing, man. Now you throw in some of them hot Underwoods or some of them Buffalo bores or some hot hand loads in a 10 millimeter, and now you got something in your hands then, buddy. But it makes a big difference, man. I don't care what nobody says. In a 10 millimeter, ammo makes a big difference, man. A big difference, really big difference. Chano, what do I think about 1911? 1911 is great, man. I mean, 1911 is a classic. I got that Rock Island 1911. It ain't no high dollar, but I like it, man. I think it's got the classic look to it. 1911 is just one you got to own, you know what I mean? Just at least one of them just to have one. Now, would I carry it? No, just because it's too big, in my opinion. I mean, I ain't a small guy, but I'm all about incognito, man. I don't like open carrying on my hip just because, I ain't got nothing against it now. It's fine, but I like to go under the radar, man. In 1911, you can't go under the radar with a 1911. I mean, that's a hog leg. You ain't going under the radar with that thing. What do I think about red dots on pistols? I hadn't gone the red dot route yet, but I might with this Canic right here. Y'all done seen it on the thumbnail now, so I'll just look here. Let's go on, and the video will be coming up hopefully soon. Let me see if I can get y'all a little closer though. I can't pick it up because we on GoofTube, but y'all see there. Now I've done clicked some mess on my screen. We got a show going on in here now, but. That's the Canic I've been snaking y'all on. The Sniper Gray TP9 SFX. So if I did put a red dot on one, it'd probably be that one. I don't have a red dot on any pistol just yet, but that TP9 SFX, it's kind of like it's almost made to put a red dot on. It comes with all the different adapters and all that jazz, man. Under the radar with the hat, Deadly says, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to keep incognito. I'm hoping if I wear the different ensemble tonight, YouTube won't block me. They won't recognize me. I think that American hat's triggering them. It's too much freedom for them. So I had to get one that was a little bit more flashy, a little flamboyant. I think that might be more their style. And I can still stick with the American look, but they might be okay with this sequin stuff. You know how that is. I think the Cletus American hat might be triggering them. But as far as red dots, back to that, I might end up putting one on that Canic, but I don't personally like, as far as like my 365, I'll never put a red dot on that, because my thing about the 365 is the whole purpose I got that was because it was so small and compact and so deep concealable. When you start tacking stuff on, you start defeating that purpose. And if I'm going to start tacking stuff on and making it bigger, I'm just going to throw the Glock 19 in my hip, man. You know what I'm saying? It kind of just defeats the purpose. Now, I understand, like, some people love them dots. Don't get me wrong. They're nice to have. But it defeats the purpose on that little micro gun to start throwing red dots and compensators and all kind of craziness like that. You might as well move up to a Glock 19 size kind of thing. Triple H, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I was just saying I had to change the look up a little bit. I'm trying to go under the radar. Maybe they won't recognize me and put the review on my stuff tonight. Carry Steyr L9 AT every day. Have no problem with concealment. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, yeah, I could conceal it. Don't get me wrong, but man, I'll tell you, that little 365, it melts, man. It just melts. So I forget it's on me half the time. I love it, man. I love it, dude. I love how I can get up, throw my belt on, throw the holster in it, and it's just like second nature now. I don't have to worry about weight or nothing, man. Stewart County Ballistics, you hush your mouth. It can too handle an optic. Now, what is it? The Romeo Zero? It's so small they didn't even give it a number. They had to put the zero on it, man. It can handle an optic. They got one that even comes with the optic. You knock it off. Telling you what, man. Roger Stewart, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you dropping in here tonight. If y'all ain't hit that thumbs up button, do me a favor, man. Go down there, hit the thumbs up, hit that subscribe. If you're definitely not subscribed, hit the subscribe, man. It don't cost you nothing. Subscribe's absolutely free. Helps get the channel out more. The more people subscribe, the more people watch stuff here and there, the more you get it pop up on your main page. So definitely hit that subscribe if y'all hadn't. I appreciate it big time, man. Speaking of compensators, we'll consider putting one on. Probably not Triple H. I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't shoot that Rock Island 1911 that much. I kind of just got it to have a 1911. I shoot pistols some, but I'm a huge fan of ARs, man. I love ARs. I love my ARs. I love the AK. I love them, man. I love rifles. I love small tactical type rifles. I just love them, man. Love it, love it, love it. So I probably wouldn't put one on the 1911 now. I might put one on my P80, but it's a nightstand gun. That's my main nightstand gun is the Poly 80, man. Now, you talking about a gun, buddy. You talking about a gun that feels good, that runs good, that just everything about those are good, man. It's hard to, it ain't all about, I know a lot of those Poly 80s, people think, oh, you just got them, you're trying to go under the radar and you don't want nothing on paperwork. It ain't even just that, man. I mean, that's a nice benefit, don't get me wrong. But if you ever had one of them Poly 80s, if you hadn't, and you do, if you ever get one of them Poly 80s and hold it and fire it, man, I'm telling you, man, it's basically a Glock the way a Glock should have been made, man. They took a Glock and they fixed it. Which the Glocks ain't broke. I don't mean to put it that way, but they took a Glock and they made it. They stepped it up to the next level, man. The grip angle's perfect. The texturing is perfect. The trigger undercut's perfect. I mean, everything about it, man. They took Glock to the next level, man, big time. To the next level. I'm about to have to get rid of these glasses here, or either bend the crap out of them so they quit sliding down my nose, dude. Scott Palmer, what's going on, Scott? Appreciate you dropping by, man. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Like I say, we got no specific agenda in here. We're just rambling a little bit. What would be a good bolt action gun? Like I say, I ain't no expert on bolt actions by any means, man. I am not a bolt action expert by any means. For me, a good one would be something that fires the same calibers that my ARs fire, because I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why the one I really want bolt action is the 7.62 by 39, just because I've got tons of the ammo for it. And I shoot my AK so much, man, that I burn through ammo like it's going out of style, man. So a 7.62 by 39 would slow me down. That's why I actually really want a 7.62 by 39 bolt gun. As far as like the hunting ones, I don't really care that if I get one, just because I'm not a hunter. And like I was saying earlier, man, I almost kind of feel like it would almost be a waste for me to pick up a bolt gun that's in a hunting caliber. I mean, I would definitely shoot it and have fun with it. There's no doubt about it, but it just feels almost wasteful to me to get something like that. Eric Bennett says, amen on the 80s. Yeah, man, it's hard to describe, man. They are really nice. Really nice. Nothing says Colt Delta Elites. I've heard those Delta Elites are real nice, dude. Yeah. I've heard those are super nice. Kanye tools. I know, man. Yeah, Stewart County Ballistics, you right on that. You right on that. They had to let that patent. Once that patent ran out, though, on that Gen 3 Glock, though, it was open season, man. It was open season. Oh, don't get me wrong. I got my Glocks. I got a Glock 19, a Glock 17, Glock 20. I've got the Glock P80, not Polymer 80, but the P80 that they came out with. It's basically a commemorative first edition Gen 1 Glock remake. You know, they came out with that thing I think it's about a year, maybe been 2 years now. So I've got 5 or 6 Glocks, factory Glocks. Don't get me wrong. I like my Glocks, man. But I'm just saying, man, that Polymer 80 took the Glock and like, all right, Glock, let me show you what y'all should have done. Glock wasn't quite perfection. It was close, but let me show you perfection, Glock. That's what Polymer 80 said. The son loves my disguise. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Triple H. See, his son's got good taste. Y'all better quit hating on my ensemble. Better listen to Triple H's son. Yeah, bolt action, hootie hoo. You need some bolt action information. The hootie hoo's definitely your man because he is bolt action, and more bolt action. Randy Harden, man, I appreciate you, brother, big time, man. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate all your support, man, 100%, man. Definitely, big, huge appreciation, man. Have a good weekend, brother. 6.5 PRC is the big angry mean brother to the 6.5 Creedmoor. Hey, I tell you, Rule King's got a nice 6.5 Creedmoor Howl up there right now that I kind of want. It's a OD green and black. Man, that thing's pretty, buddy. I mean, it's pretty. Think of Ruger American. I think of Ruger. From what I've seen about them, nobody seems to have many complaints on the Ruger American. Are they the most expensive gun? No, but they seem to do what you needed to do, man. I'm not a gun snob by any means. That's one thing y'all know about me. If y'all watched any of my videos, I'm definitely not a gun snob as far as brands or anything like that, man. I don't care what brand's on it. If it runs good and it feels good and does what it's supposed to do, man, I am not a gun snob as far as brand by any means. 338 Lapua. Woo. That's a big boy right there. Roger Stewart, Tools and Target the Pimp, man. I had to change it up a little bit tonight. I'm trying to fly under that YouTube radar. Maybe they won't recognize me if I got this different look on tonight. Maybe that's what I need to start doing in my videos. Maybe that's why they hold them all up so much, man. That Cletus American flag hat is just triggering them too bad. They can't handle it. Bionic says the only bolt I've got is a Ruger M77 Tang safety 30-06. That's one of the first rifles I ever bought was a 30-06, but it was a Savage. I mean, that was years and years ago. I don't even have that anymore. That was years and years ago. I'm an ammo hoarder. That's right. Proud of it. Proud hoarder right here. All day, every day. I'll never stop buying ammo. I won't stop for a week, a month, 2 days. I ain't never going to stop. I don't care if it's a shortage, so-called shortage. If the shortage is over, when I stop buying ammo is when I'm 6 feet under, and that's the only time I'm ever going to stop, man. Ever going to stop. And don't let anybody else. That's exactly the way y'all should feel about it, man. Ain't no such thing as enough. To me, there ain't no such thing as enough guns and ammo. I don't ever have enough. Never enough. Never, man. That's why today, like I say, dude, I bought another rifle today just because I went in there and I seen it, and it was kind of something I've been wanting to get. It, like I say, it ain't nothing major, so y'all don't get too. I don't want to hype you up too much. It's just a standard little affair. But again, though, the hint is I've got one of them, but it's different, and that ain't much of a hint, I know, but. JH, what's going on? JH in the house. There's another one. There's another reloader right there. Big time. Appreciate you dropping by here, JH. We're just doing a little ranting, a little rambling, hanging out, man. No agenda really. Just hanging out. Never enough ammo. Exactly, man. If you see it at a decent price, why not? Why wouldn't you buy it, man? Why wouldn't you get it? I don't know why. I mean, tell me why would I stop buying it? Ammo's the most valuable thing to me. There is nothing else more valuable as far as a material object. There's nothing else more valuable than ammo. And I think we've kind of had this little discussion before, especially if you're talking about the Walking Dead type days where it's all over and done with. Why do you want gold, man? Who wants a chunk of gold? You can keep that gold, brother. I don't want your gold. Give me a round. Give me a round or two of ammo. Hey, man, you got the most valuable thing in the world. The most valuable thing in the world, man. If you've got ammo when it's the SHTF times and apocalypse type of times, which hopefully any of us will never live to see nothing like that. But tell me one thing that's more valuable than ammo at that point. Tell me one thing. I challenge you. Tell me one thing that's more valuable than ammo at that point. There ain't nothing, man. Backbone, appreciate you, brother. Have a good weekend, man. But yeah, it ain't nothing more valuable. It's it. What are you gonna do with that gold? If we're in true end of days, society's done crashed and it's all over with, what you gonna do with that gold? You couldn't give me a barrel full of gold for 5 rounds of ammo at that point. James Pollard said cheese balls. You got me on that one. He might have me on that one now. You probably go over to Stewart County Ballistics and he'd probably give you about 10,000 rounds for a bucket of them cheese balls, buddy. You got me on that one. Misty, what's going on, Misty? Appreciate you coming by here. Misty's another one. She's always checking out all my videos. Y'all awesome, man. I appreciate y'all dropping into these things. That's awesome, dude. I really appreciate that. Triple H coming in with a $15 super chat, 30-second blowout video partial reimbursement. Hey, I know that's right, man. I know that's right. I appreciate you big time, Triple H. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all y'all do. That's why I say, I'll say it again, man. Y'all, I'm a small YouTube channel and there's big ones, man. They got way more people that watch, but I don't care, man. Y'all the best, dude. I'm telling you. Y'all are the best. I don't care what kind of videos I post. Y'all always want to, y'all watch it, man. Give me comments. I appreciate it big time, man. Y'all keep me doing this because dude, I'm gonna tell you, man. It like I say, I'm gonna do the gin sake and I'm gonna circle back to the YouTube rant. And I'm telling you, it gets discouraging at times. Like I ain't no quitter, so you ain't never gonna see me quit and let them win. But I'm telling you, man, it gets to be aggravating and discouraging having to fight with these clowns sometimes, man. It really does. JH, like that hat, I had to, man. I had to get ready. I'm the ammo pimp tonight. I got my medallion. Got my bling bling on. That's what I'm telling you. I don't care about no gold chain. This is the gold right here. Ammo is definitely the new gold. Ain't no doubt about it. Better than gold. T-Bone, first time. Hey, man, appreciate you stopping by the chat. Checking it out, man. Stick around, dude. Hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe. Check out some of them videos, man. These live chats, we don't get a whole lot accomplished, and I don't really have no agenda, and we don't talk about nothing. We don't stay on track much, but I promise you, my videos is a little more focused and on track than some of these live chats, man. This is Friday night. You got to just come in and, man, you got to have fun. That's the main thing. All this get up and all, man. I was sitting there and I was thinking, man, I got to make a live chat. What? I got to make a thumbnail. I'll be honest with you, I was running through Walmart. As much as I hate that place, man, I was in Walmart and seen these hats. And, man, like I say, my flip-flops sound like a screeching tire. I stopped so fast having to grab a hat. So you got to have fun, man. If you ain't having fun, just forget about it. That's my thing. When I stop, if y'all see me stop making videos, that means the fun went away. And as long as I can keep it up with firearm stuff, that ain't never gonna happen. And that's why I keep it to firearm. Now I can make videos and I would never have to fight with YouTube, but I'd have to give up so much of what was fun for me, man. Forget it, dude. It ain't worth it. So you got to have fun, man, no matter what. Stressing out over ammo, stressing out over the shooting, it's all, if you ain't having fun with it, man, just forget it and don't do it, man. Just don't do it because you're just taking years off your life and you're making yourself miserable and it ain't no sense in it, man. If you can't have fun, just don't do it. 100%. James Barnett, they actually, that's funny that you said that because the structure that's holding all my medallions together came from Rural King today. I bought it by flashlight in there today. The next unboxing, Jeffrey Light says, next pistol unboxings, I done showed the whole rant about that earlier, but I've got this the Canic unboxing, which now I've done let the cat out the bag. I done let the Canic out the bag, I guess you could say. But I got a little unboxing as far as that, and I got 2 more pistols sitting beside me, and then I'm going to pick up that rifle tomorrow. So I'm gonna start working on them probably Saturday, and I got some new stuff coming for the range. I'm trying to figure out some new stuff to do on the range because I know all of my stuff is kind of looking similar lately, and I'm trying to get a little bit different variety. So I got some ideas, and I got some little new targets and stuff that we're gonna test out. And I'm gonna try to go Sunday and record a bunch of videos up there Sunday, and then start editing them up and throwing them up here uploaded, and let them go to YouTube jail. And as they let them out, man, I can make them live. I've got 3 good videos right now, 3 really good range videos right now, man. As soon as they get the green light on it, all I got to do is click a button and then they'll be ready to watch, man. You right, Misty. You exactly right. I mean, it's too short, man. You got to have fun. Oh Lord, look at Roger. Look, I got to say this slow because Roger, Mother Trucking Perkins in the house with the $24.99 super chat, loving the chain. Hey, I figured you might, Roger. Yes, sir. That's big time right there. Man, I appreciate that super chat big time, brother. Roger, Mother Trucking Perkins got me all tore up with his name the other night. I'm surprised they didn't flip the switch on me as soon as I tried to say his name the other night. I appreciate that big time, Roger, man. I appreciate all the support, dude. Big time. JH says, JH, I don't know if you caught my look. Now I'm showing off a little bit now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna show off just a minute. Y'all got to let me. JH, I know you was talking about that. I don't know if you saw my video earlier. I can't remember if you had a comment or not. Ooh wee. Yes, sir. That's full bricky bricks right there. That's the ones you start building the wall with right there. Woo! Doggy. Had to show off a little bit. Forgive me. Don't unsubscribe. I'll stop. James Pollard. He's saying his stash is low. I bet James Pollard's got about 10,000 of each primer over there. He's probably on primers like I am with ammo. If I'm getting below 10K, I'm starting to panic. That's probably how he is with primers. I just got a feeling. Chuck large and buy it cheap and stack it deep. You're right, man. You exactly right. It's hard to buy it cheap right now, but even right now, if I can buy it reasonable, I'm still buying and stacking, man. $14.99 for 9. Like, I'm buying it all day long right now, man. Yeah, it ain't $7 and it ain't $8. It ain't what it should be, but $14.99, I'm buying it all day long right now, man. All day long. Floyd Mayweather after winning. That's right. Pretty boy Floyd. You got it. The undisputed. Thumbs up. Exactly. Y'all hit the thumbs up. If y'all ain't, man, I appreciate it big time. Hit the thumbs up. Bro, it don't pay me nothing or nothing like that, but it helps to get the stream out there. Hit the subscribe. Subscribe's absolutely free, man. Make sure y'all hit that. The subscribe really, it just helps to, like when you're on your home page or something, it just helps my videos pop up better. It's all that it does. It don't kill your email with a bunch of spam or nothing like that. So damn, I would definitely appreciate it if y'all not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. Most definitely, man. I might. We don't all agree on everything on the opinions, but hey, I still respect y'all's, man. Y'all respect mine. We can disagree. But at the end of the day, we all still on the same team, man. All still on the same team. July 4th, let's everyone release a shooting range video. Absolutely, dude. I've definitely got I've got some stuff planned for the 4th already. A little bit of something. I ain't quite worked it all out just yet, but I'm gonna have something for sure. Punch is trying to get up around 2K rounds for my youngest son to target practice. Got to teach him young. You exactly right, Punches. I'm excited, man. I think I've mentioned it before. I know I probably seem too young for it, but I've got several grandkids already, and they starting to get up there now. They still pretty young, but they getting close, man. I'm excited for that. That's fun, man. I love it, dude. I love teaching people. I not even just so much teaching, but I love like introducing people to guns and shooting for the first time, man. That is awesome, dude. I'm telling you, especially if the people are interested in it, when you introduce them to guns and shooting for the first time and they get excited, man, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. And everybody, especially like somewhere out on my range, man, everybody I've ever had out there, you put any of those rifles in their hands, any of the pistols in it. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, you put Dusty Bowhunter. What's up, man? What's going on, brother? I appreciate you dropping by here. I wonder where you was at. I hadn't seen you yet tonight. But I'm telling you, man, you put that ammo pimp, Dusty. That's right. I got what you need, man. Let me get my little baggies of ammo out. I got what you need over here. You just come on over back behind this back alley. Triple heat. The Lord. Let's just see this one. Triple heat. Oh, triple heat. All right. I ain't drinking nothing but Pepsi tonight. I swear to you. Non-alcoholic Pepsi. Wild cherry Pepsi. But hey, that rare breed trigger, man. Whoo-wee. You can't, if you put that rare breed trigger in somebody's hands and they don't smile after they dump a magazine with that rare breed trigger, you better set them down and you better check their pulse, because they ain't got no heart beating, man. If they ain't smiling and can't quit smiling after they dump a magazine with that rare breed trigger, they ain't got no heart beating in their chest, man. Something's wrong with them, dude. AAF in the house. What's up, brother? There's another good one right there, y'all. AAF. If y'all hadn't checked him out, man, he's got another good channel over there. He's got a good channel. Got good people watch him. I know some of my people already watch him. Y'all go check out AAF's channel. He's one of the original ammo hunters. Definitely, he's one of the first one I ever watched with the ammo hunting, man. He had that online ordering game figured out, man. He had it down, buddy. I still to this day, I think AAF might be one of the ones who shut down the ammo online. He got over on them so good that it's like, no, we got no more ammo online sales. This guy's get too far, man. Y'all definitely check AAF out, man. He's good people, man, for sure. Appreciate you coming by here, brother, man. Big time. Rimbo, you ain't missed nothing for 20 minutes. My same old rambling. Same old rambling, man. Rashad, I'm a registered nurse. I've said that before, but a lot of people might not have heard me mention that before. I'm a registered nurse. Right now, I'm not practicing. My license is still current and active, but I'm not working anywhere full-time right now. But I'm a registered nurse. Last place I was at is in a local hospital on the med-surg floor. A little bit of ED work, but most time on the med-surg floor. Now I'm an ammo nurse. That's right, SCB. I'm an ammo nurse for sure. 9-year-old son shot my Glock 40, and every time we go shooting, absolutely, man. I'm telling you, it's nothing better, dude. I'm telling you, man. To me, it's almost more fun to let somebody else shoot than it is to shoot myself, man. I'm telling you, man, it's so much fun, especially if it's something they've never shot, or if it's like they feel like it's a big, powerful caliber. Like that family range day video I had, my niece, man, she enjoyed the heck out of all that shooting. She never shot ARs and AKs and 44 Magnums, man. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing when you get somebody and you can show them how cool it is. I'm telling you, it's awesome, man. Absolutely awesome, dude. Start mine at 3. Safety, also a therapeutic foster parent. I teach my kids to come stay help. Forget to absolutely, dude, man. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome, Punch. That's good stuff, man. Good stuff, dude. Definitely, man. You need to teach them. I mean, the main thing is to teach not just even little kids, but everybody to respect the firearm and to treat it safely and all, but like treat it like, don't make a big deal out of it. You know what y'all know what I'm trying to say. Normalize it, man. Like, oh Lord, there's a gun laying out on the table. Of course there is. You're weird if there ain't one laying out on the table. I mean, that's the kind of attitude I'd like for everybody to have, man. Oh my, there's a gun sitting on the shelf. Well, of course there is. You don't have guns on your shelves? You weirdo. I mean, that's the kind of attitude I love, man. I love it, dude. Love it, man. Night Stalker said thousands of bullets. Hey, that trigger's got it going on, man. It's got it going on. Little AR squad, my first gun period was the first one I bought was I would have to say about I guess probably 19, so that was back in 94-ish. About 94, I guess. 93, 94, 1993, 1994, somewhere around. It was actually a Savage 30-06 bolt action and a little semi-automatic Savage 22. Bought them both at the same time. A buddy of mine that I used to work with actually selling mobile homes, man, down in Mount Airy, North Carolina. He was big into guns, and I'd never even been much into them. I went hunting with my grandpa and stuff like that, you know, running dogs, hunting deer at the gun club with shotguns, but never really big into them like I am now. Wow, so how'd you pass the NCLEX? How long did it take? Oh, man, it was one shot. That NCLEX was easy, man. I'm a pretty smart guy. I ain't gonna brag on myself, but I know a lot of, and not that I'm saying that you think I'm dumb, but a lot of people get the wrong idea about country people, Southern people. I'm just casual, man. I'm a pretty smart dude. I mean, I'm gonna brag on myself for a minute. I'm a lot smarter than a lot of people might think I am, just because of my dialect and the way I'm just casually talking, man. But that NCLEX was a breeze, man. I don't mean to make it like if it's tough on anybody. I don't mean to make it sound like you ain't too swift, but yeah, I breezed right through it, man. I honestly did. I was one of only 4 dudes in my nursing class, actually. Yeah, they had this thing called a HESI test. After every semester, we had to pass this HESI test, and it was basically like a mock NCLEX before we could even go on to the next semester. So by that time, man, we was kind of there. Rashad, you're right, man. It ain't easy. It's definitely not easy. I definitely don't mean to make it sound easy at all. Nah, not at all. But I loved it, man. I loved it. I love it right now, but I love the people aspect of it, the patient aspect of it, and talking to people, treating people. I love the people part of it, but I hate the politics part of it. The politics and the money part of it, man, it's just out of control now, and it's turned me off to it so bad that like I say, I keep my license current. I do my continuing education every year, but right now I'm not working anywhere doing nursing. I mean, it's turned me off so bad to it because of the money and the politics side of it, man. It's a shame. It's really a shame, dude. J. Cole said he's been trying to tell his dad to take the short drive from Danville to Martinsville to get his ammo. Rule King, stop messing with it. Hey, you right, man. You exactly right, J. Cole's. I ain't been to Danville in quite a while. People keep telling me about L&M. Is it L&M guns? I think on 58 on the way to Danville. You probably know. People have been telling me about that place, but I've never even been down there. I thought about riding down there to see what's up with them. You ever been down there? I'm pretty sure it's L&M. It's either L&M or L&L, something like that. That's why Southern draws are great. You're exactly right, Triple H. A lot of people are surprised, and until they really get to know what I know. They're like, this country redneck ain't really as dumb as I'm thinking he might be. Look, there's Uphold. You're in the hospital now, man. Uphold, I'm telling you, Uphold's another great dude, man. He's the one that, if y'all watch that video, he sent me some projectiles. He sent me a lot of crazy nice stuff. He's an awesome dude, man. Dude, I hope you're doing good, man. I hope you get out of there, man. Hopefully that operation gets you back on track, man, and you'll end up better off in the long run. That's some rough stuff, dude. Anything to do with your spine, your back, neck, any of that stuff is, man, whew, it's rough, dude. I wish you the best, man, for sure. Oh, somebody, AR-15 works at AR-10. Yeah, somebody asked me, I heard somebody mention, and I totally skipped. If you're still here in the chat, it was asking about that rare breed for an AR-10 308. They are actually, rare breed actually right now is working on an AR-10 version, because AR-10 bolt carrier is way, way bigger. But they're working on a version for an AR-10 right now, and they're working on a version specifically for an AR-9. I wish I had my AR-9 out here. I'd show you the bolt carrier. The bolt carrier on the AR-9 is different too, because it's got a lot of extra weight in the back to slow that direct blowback down. Santee loves the hat, man. I had to switch the hat up a little bit. I'm not quite as fond of this one as my straw hats, but I had to do a little change on it. I think it worked out for the ammo pimp, that ensemble I was going for. Scott Marshall, nothing better than when your kids get old enough that they are just as much into guns as you, my boys. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying, man. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome, man. Especially something unusual, like I'm saying, like that rare breed, man. I can't even tell you, man. Like that rare breed is oh man. Even myself, I've shot some sketchy kind of stuff before. I won't say too much, but this thing is on another level, man. I mean, it's on another level, brothers. I can't even explain it, man. It's I don't want to say too much, but it's like, whew, it's as close to select fire as you're ever going to get without a tax stamp. I mean, it's there. It's there, man. It's a genius the way they've designed this trigger to get around these retarded these laws they got. It's a genius, man. It's a genius. Hey, yeah, if he wants the necklace, hey, I know that, right? That's what I was saying earlier, man. This is one of a kind. There might be others like that, but this is it, man. This is the one. Let you see my nurse shoes. Hey, they let us wear regular whatever kind of shoes we wanted, man. I had black. I wore black Nike Shocks, actually. Triple E, appreciate that, man. Big time, yeah. Yankees think because we talk slow, we tell you. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. People get that idea. I get comments in my videos all the time. I don't even get mad about it, offended, nothing. Just makes me laugh, man. It's that I hit them with the old bless your heart, man, because that's that's all I can think to say, man. Bless your heart. If you think somebody talking some way tells you anything about them, bless your heart, man. That's just it, dude. Wouldn't make as much as a nurse or anything in the medical field. You'd find me on the floor. So thanks for those again. Yeah, you're right, man. Tools for Boy Scouts. Heck yeah. Eric Carter, what's going on, brother? Yeah, no, I got you, Booger Dog. Yeah, just reminded me. I remembered somebody talking about the AR-10 and that rare breed trigger. And I remember thinking I needed to go back because I ignored it. I was like I say, man, if y'all anybody, if I miss your comments, I'm not ignoring you by any means, man. Please don't think it. Because it's rough to keep up with all this stuff and run my mouth at the same time. So y'all don't think I'm ignoring you by any means now. Half mile back dinner was great. Y'all still here. What time now? Oh man, we just getting warmed up. What you talking about, half mile? We just getting warmed up, man. The new trigger sounded as close to, dude, I'm telling you, it's actually M16 fire rate. It's literally, if I lightened my buffer up, I'm running an H3 buffer. If I knocked it down to a standard carbine buffer, it would outrun an M16, man. It would literally outrun an M16. That what you saw, that 20-something second clip, that was a 40 round magazine in 3 seconds. So you do the math, man. That's with an H3 buffer, 40 round magazine in 3 seconds. Yeah, I got to break out the calculator for that one. So what are we talking about there? 20? Yeah, I mean, that's easy enough. You're talking 800 rounds a minute, man. 800 rounds a minute. And that's with the H3 buffer. K Sharp, I know, man. I had to get the necklace going on. Had to get the bling bling. Hey, Tools, you shoot steel ammo thoughts. That's all I run in my AK is steel ammo. I don't run steel in anything else. Not because I'm so against running it, man, but I just now, especially now, I want the brass to reload. My thoughts on steel is this. A lot of people claim like in an AR, it's rougher on the extractor. Obviously, I mean, common sense is steel. It's harder than brass. Of course, it's going to be rougher on the extractor. Now, is it going to chip up your extractor left and right? I don't know because I don't shoot it. So I can't sit here and say for sure that it's going to chip your extractor or it's not going to chip your extractor. You'll get this many rounds, that many. But common sense tells you, yeah, steel is harder than brass. It's going to be a little bit rougher on your extractor. But I'm going to tell you the big thing about steel ammo And this is what people, I think I talked about this before, but this is a part of steel ammo that people never talk about. It's not the case so much bothering your extractor, but the actual projectile on steel ammo is steel jacketed under a little small layer of copper. It's an actual steel jacket on most of that steel ammo. And people really don't talk about steel ammo. A lot of them don't take that into account. It ain't the case. It's that steel jacketed projectile that's putting more wear on your barrel. Now, is it wearing it out tremendously fast? Probably not, man. In Roger Mother, it is relatively soft steel, but still, if it's steel jacketed, if that layer of copper or whatever's on top of that steel, if it's thin enough, and it's going to wear the barrel a little bit faster. How much faster? Probably not much. So my thing is this is what you have to take into account. If I was going to run steel ammo, I would do the math and say, all right, I can get this many rounds before my barrel is shot out with brass ammo. All right, I can get that many rounds. The brass ammo costs this much and that many rounds. With the steel, I can only get this many rounds before my barrel is shot out, but I can buy that many rounds of steel for this. Now, is the difference between how much you pay for that steel round and how much you pay for that brass round, is that difference big enough where you can buy another barrel? So if you can shoot the steel rounds and buy another barrel cheaper than you can shoot the brass rounds, then shoot the steel. You know what I mean? It's just, you got to go so deep in the rabbit hole on the math on that, honestly. But the main reason I don't shoot it now is because I want the brass for, reload. I just never have shot steel in anything but an AK but until now, it really wasn't that expensive just to buy the brass, honestly. Another big thing on steel ammo is the lacquer coating on the case that melts. Yeah, add that too. Exactly. Yeah, that too. But that's the thing. You just gotta you gotta do the math. I mean, and see, can I buy a new barrel cheaper than I can buy brass ammo? And like Booger Dog says, barrels are cheaper. Yeah, I've never sat down and done the math because until now, it really wasn't something like I got to get steel to save money. But now, yeah, I mean, that's something to take into account, man, for sure. I don't have, only steel I've got is my AK. Yeah, I shoot nothing but my AK's never seen a round of brass, not ever. What's my thoughts on polymer instead of brass or steel? I don't know much about polymer, I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever shot any kind of polymer type projectile or any kind of polymer based round at all. That one I couldn't tell you. New reeler, you and SBC to come to our live stream. Yeah, man, I got JH. I got so many I got enough stuff to. Again, I ain't bragging, but I got so much components and I got all the equipment to reload everything. I got so many components that I just got to take the time. I got to sit down. I've got to make myself do it, man, because I like to do so many things, man. I wanted to start doing this reloading thing hot and heavy. So I got all my equipment. I'm the kind of guy who, like, I really don't start full speed until I get all my supplies and I get my game plan. I got everything I think I might ever need until I start. So I got all my supplies. I got tons of components. I got tons of projectiles, primers, powder, brass. I got everything. But I'm also, at the same time, I'm still wanting to shoot. I'm still wanting to hunt factory ammo. I'm still buying new guns. I got to slow down, man. I'm running ragged now, trying to do everything I want to do. I'm wanting to do too much, and I ain't got enough time to do it all. So I got to slow myself down and get on it, man. But yeah, all that being said, yeah, I'm a new reloader. See all that rambling, I got back around to it. Yes, I am a new reloader. Oh. Sergeant, what's going on, Sarge? Finally caught you live. Hey, appreciate that, man. Headed to my home state in Arlington. Yes, sir. That's a little bit of hike for me, but yeah, you on the right track. I'm guessing you some kind of military or ex-military, one or the other, with the name and headed to Arlington for sure. Virginia. Barrels of cheaper. Let me scroll back up. See, now I'm got behind again. Start a brass necklace, 5.56 for $11.99. Roger Stewart. I mean, that's not terrible at all right now. $11.99. Y'all know my thoughts, man. I think it's gonna be 50 cents. I hope it ain't, but I think it is. I'd bet the farm on it. Y'all, I bought that. Y'all see my ammo video. I got that big fat case of 200 rounds for 47 cents a piece. At 47 cents a piece for that 223, that's the cheap I've seen it in a long time, man. I've seen it at 50, a hair over 50, but that 47 was the cheapest I've seen it in a long time, man. Scott Palmer, hey, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by here big time, man. Sergeant, driving the truck home. Awesome, dude. Let's see. It was at a gun store today, and they had $4.99 Daniel ARs and tons of guns at near pre-roll. That's good. No AR parts or kits, yeah. $500 for a Daniel Defense AR? Or am I thinking Daniel? Is that a different Daniel? If that's $4.99 for Daniel Defense AR, where you at? And let me put it in the MapQuest because I need to get there. K-Sharp, don't even get me started, man. The big green savior, the big green Vista Outdoors in the big green box. I hate to like go on my rant sometimes because I don't have nothing against the manufacturer by any means. I mean, I'm glad they're making us some ammo, but man, that got me when everybody was jumped on and like, here comes Big Green to save the day. No, that's Vista Outdoors opening up that Big Green factory to pad their pockets some more, man. Don't ever think no different than that. Let's see. How hard is reloading? It's not hard, Triple. Really not hard. Now, if you watch some people, and hey, I'm not taking nothing against the reloaders who get really down dirty and really detailed. But if you watch some of them, you think it was like brain surgery because some people get really into it, man. I'll be honest with you. Once I start rolling on it, my reloading is going to be to fill up a magazine and dump it down range on some steel, man. And if I get minute of man with it, I'm good with minute of man at 100 yards. I mean, I've got 10-inch rounds at 100 yards, and if I'm putting them on that 10-inch rounds, it's a success for me, man. Because I'm not looking for no super duper accuracy. Like I say, 10-inch at 100. If I can keep that all of them on that 10-inch target, I'm good with it, man. But some people they really get into it, man. They all about some same whole groups. Man, some people can really get into it. And even that ain't hard doing that. It's just more involved, and you have to take more time and do a lot of testing, work your loads up gradually, and see what your weapon's gonna run better, what kind of powder might run better with, what kind of projectiles, the seating depths. I mean, you can get way down in the rabbit hole on it. But as far as just to say, I want to bust me out 1,000 9mm to take out on the range to plink with, it's a breeze, man. It's easy. It really is. It's costly to get started into it. I ain't even no lie about that. It ain't got to be as costly as I make it because I just go overboard on the mess. But yeah, it does cost you to get started on it. And right now, primers and powder, they're harder to find than ammo. I ain't even going to deny that. They're much harder to find than ammo. Way, way harder. But it ain't hard. And plus, I'm going to enjoy it big time. I'm already enjoying just gathering up the stuff and, getting all my supplies and all that stuff, man. I'm like I say, anything to do with guns and ammo, I'm all about it, man. I just love it, dude. That's the main reason I'm getting into it is for the fun of it. Yeah, exactly. Like K Sharp says, yeah. Oh, Jay, there's no doubt in my mind, Jay. It's like I'll never deny it. Yeah, the hand loads, you can make them way better in factory. But I'm the guy, man. I'm just telling you, I don't even own a bolt gun, JH. I don't even own a bolt gun. I'm going to load that 40-round mag up. I'm going to slam it in that receiver, and I'm going to let that thing eat, man. I'm going to tell you, look, I'm going to trigger. I ain't going to say that right now. I might say it in a minute. DC in the house. On vacation in Wisconsin. That's Wisconsin, right? Yeah, behind on your vids. Just appreciate you, DC, big time. DC's another one. She watches all my videos, man. I really appreciate it. I noticed I hadn't seen no comments from you on the last few of them. You take your time. Enjoy yourself on your vacation, big time. I appreciate you dropping in here, though. Really appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all dropping in. If y'all ain't hit the thumbs up, man, yet, hit that thumbs up. Make sure you have. Hit the sub button if you're not subbed. Don't cost you nothing. It's free. Hit the sub. This is the best YouTube community there is, man. I don't care about all these 10 million and 5 million. We got the best people, man. Hit that sub button. Join the gang. Free to join. Or free to sub. But JH, yeah, look, I'm gonna look. JH is probably about to unsubscribe for me, about to block me. Look at these right here, JH. The burgers, the VLDs. I'm going to take these burger VLDs. I'm going to slam them in there with a standard load. I'm going to pack 30 of them in that magazine. I'm going to let them rip with that daggone rare breed, man. I'm going to let them rip. I don't care what the brand is on the box. If it's lead, I'm packing it full and I'm letting it rip. About a year ago, for a while there, it got hard to find. Like y'all know my thing. It's all semantics. I can sit here and say there ain't an ammo shortage till the cows come home, and somebody's gonna say that there was ammo, and there is, but we can go about that all day. But my opinion is, and always was, and always will be, there's plenty of ammo in this entire country for everybody in this country to have what they want right this second. I don't care how many rounds you wanted. There, in my opinion, there's enough ammo in this country for that, for everybody in this country to fill all the back orders, to fill all the new shooters, to fill all the excuses. My opinion is there is plenty of ammo in this country. It's just not getting put where it really needs to be put to, man. I know a lot of people disagree, and we agree to disagree, man. But that's just my opinion. It'll always be that, man. Ammo seems to be getting, but I agree with you on price. I hope I'm wrong, man. I would love for everybody who said that I'm crazy in all my videos. I would love for them to be able to run in that video when 9mm gets back down to 20 cents, 15 cents, when 223 gets back down to 20 cents. I would love to. I'll open up a video. I'll make a video saying I was wrong. Come tell me how dumb I was and how wrong I was. I'll take it all day long, man. Because right after that, as soon as the video's done, I'm going to run out and buy every bit of it I can at 15 cents. Don't get me wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong. I really do, man. I really hope I'm wrong. Louis T. All right, brother. I appreciate you dropping by here. Big time, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us for a little while. Burgers, good stuff. Top quality. Sometimes you get what you pay for. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've heard. Number 138. Is that what that is? I don't even know I don't know what you talking foreign now, JH. I'm definitely new. Just trying to put the ammo. That's right, man. I mean, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Why nobody? There's so many people. Not just. I mean, there's people in all avenues and walks of life. All kind of different agendas that would love to see this crisis never end. It is not good for them to see this crisis end, man. It really ain't, man. It's good for them for this to stay going for as long as they can make it stay going, man. It's just like I say, all you got to do is look around and think about it. Like, why would they want this to keep going? And you ain't got to think but just a few minutes, man. And you know why. Every time you see that, the ammo shortage still going strong, because they want it to keep going, man. No ammo shortage, just getting everyone used to the newer hype. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. I mean, and some people think it's a big plan by the powers that be to kind of limit it, but I personally don't think that. But I mean, I wouldn't put it past anything as far as it being planned by the ones that's in charge of this country right now. And like I say, that personally ain't what I think. I just think it's a thing by the companies. I think it's the corporations. And right now they've gotten such a taste of these profits, and anybody thinks like that their profit margins hadn't raised however many hundreds of percent. That's crazy to think that, man. They are not holding the same profit margins. They have went through the roof. They have made millions and millions of dollars, man. John Doe, yes sir. I got an A+ all day long. Look, they put 100 on it, the A+. The teacher wrote the smiley face on it and gave me a gold star. I got the whole score on that one, man. I checked every box going down it. Yes sir, you're right. You seen that goofy, ridiculous doggone checklist, man. Ridiculous. You think when another state becomes constitutional, that will cause another shortage? Nah, I don't. What I think is going to happen, it's my thing is even when is like if you think there's a shortage, like let's assume it is a shortage, like how is it ever going to end? Because when the prices drop, I mean, what's going to happen logically? If prices do drop, I mean, it's common sense. People are going to rush right out and buy as much as they can. So when do you get to the point where the people's got enough? That's what I'm saying. It's hard to think that what is going to end it, man, because when the prices drop, then it's going to end. But no, man, because then you got a whole nother wave of people who haven't been able to get it or have the mindset that I'm never going to be caught like this again. So they're going to be rushing it again, man. So this is like heaven right now for ammo manufacturers, man. This is as close to heaven as they ever gonna get. Because I mean, this is win-win for them, man. Whether the prices stay super high and people keep buying, whether they have to drop them a little bit, it's win-win, man. Because as soon as they do drop to a lot of people, and I mean, a lot of y'all like this way. Y'all have got a certain price. You're not gonna pay what it is now. And look, I respect that, man. You're not gonna pay 50 cents a round. I respect that. My opinion is, you're going to have to, but I respect the fact that you're saying you're not going to pay 50 cents. So let's assume that it does go to 30 cents. When it goes to 30 cents, you and me both know you going out there right then, buddy, and you're going to buy as much as you can afford. And you know it's going to happen. You're going to buy as much as you can afford. So that's still a win for them, man. This ain't nothing but win for these companies. Nothing but win. No matter what happens, man. This has been the biggest windfall in the history of ammo. There's been ammo shortages. Yeah, there's been the 22 shortage. There ain't never nothing been like this, man. Nothing ever, man. It's crazy, dude. They have made millions, and that's a bad thing, not just for us because they've made our millions, but it's also a bad thing in the fact that they're going to be so comfortable and they're going to be so set for life. Their generations are going to be set for life. So that makes them even more lax on trying to fight to keep this stuff going, to fight on our side as far as any rights or nothing. They're going to be so comfortable sitting like fat cats. Oh, the ammo's got to be shut down. Oh, all right, okay. I mean, it's such a win, man. I would love to, your billions, you're right, Matt. I mean, to be a manufacturer, ammo manufacturer through this, like, it must have been like unimaginable dollars. Unimaginable, man. It's crazy to even think about it, dude. Justin Wood, definitely. Yeah, I mean, like I say, dude, I respect that for sure. I can load it. I mean, I got stuff right now to load. I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. I got primers. Like, I done showed it already. I got primers. I got powder. I got Varget. I got 335. I got 322. I mean, I got projectiles coming out every orifice I got. I can load as much 223 as I want right now, man, for way cheaper than I'm buying it. And I'm going to, but I'm still never going to quit buying it, man. That's just my mindset. That might sound crazy, and y'all might think I'm a weirdo, but that's just me, man. I'm never going to stop buying factory ammo. Like, I'm not reloading to stop buying factory ammo. I know that seems kind of weird, but that's just me, man. I'm reloading just because it's something that I think is interesting and it's something to do with firearms, man. But I'm never going to stop buying factory ammo. Never. I'll never stop buying it at whatever the cheapest price I can get it for. I know that's probably sounds crazy, but yeah. But I'm gonna still reload now. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm gonna do a bunch of reloading and a bunch of factory buying. That way, I don't want to have to rely on reloading for my ammo, though. As weird as that sounds, I mean, and I'm not really relying on going buying ammo. I'm not relying on nothing for ammo because I got a bunch of ammo. Like I got a bunch of ammo. I don't need, if you really, as far as needing, and I'm out of ammo, I don't need to go buy a round, and I don't need to reload a round. But need is subjective, like we've all talked about before, man. I feel like I need as much as I can possibly buy and as much as I can possibly reload. I need, in my opinion, personally, I need as much ammunition as I can possibly get my hands on, period. Because like I said before, in my opinion, ammo is the most valuable tangible object in existence, period. I don't care what nobody other opinion. I care about your opinion, but if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But my opinion is ammunition is the single most valuable tangible object in existence, period, bar none. There's nothing that comes close, in my opinion, man. Nothing. Food, and people are, oh, you better start buying food. I'm not going to start buying food. I can get food with ammunition. I can hunt my food with ammunition, but it don't work the other way around. If I've got food, I can't get ammunition. If I've got ammunition, I can get my food. Ammo is the king, man. To me, ammunition is king, dude. It's the top of the food chain. It's just drilled into my head that way, man. I know it. Maybe it's a crazy way of thinking, but it's I'll never not think that way. Especially, like I say, I mean, I don't know. I'm not one of those that think it's going to be a end of the world, Walking Dead kind of situation before we're all gone, man. But in a situation like that, especially like the people that like turning their stuff into gold, like, to me, I can't grasp that, man. Like a short-term profit, yeah, short-term profit, I can understand that. But as far as a long-term, to turn all your stuff into gold for, if there's a end of civilization type situation, what are you gonna do with that gold, man? You ain't gonna get nothing from me for that gold. I can promise you. I don't need no shiny piece of rock. I need something I can work with. Hear about the bill that passed in Nevada. I hadn't heard no, I hadn't paid attention to that one, to be honest with you. What's that one all about, Redskin? I hadn't heard nothing about Nevada with. Only problem with that is when you travel to another state, you'd have allowed you. Yeah. What kind of reload kit did you get? I got the Hornady, or not Hornady, the Lee Classic Turret Press. I got a little video showing this already, but if you ain't seen it, I finally got the Hornady Classic Turret Press. I just got this little powder thing to go on top of it. I got the little Easy Prime dispenser thing to go on top of it. Now that little powder thing was kind of like the last thing I was waiting on to really get gung-ho on this. And I promise, I know I've been saying this for a month. I promise now I'm getting ready to get on this reloading hot and heavy, man. I wanted to kind of have everything. I didn't want to start it and like get a process where I'm powder dipping my powder and having an individual feel, and then get used to that, and then switch to something else and have to get reused to that. You know what I mean? I wanted to get everything just exactly like I wanted it before I really jumped into it. But now I'm sitting in great shape to go on ahead and get started, man. I got my whole press set up ready. I got my dies for my 223, my 308, and my 9mm. I really need 300 blackout dies. That's something that y'all can help me with, man. If anybody sees that Lee 3-piece pace setter 300 blackout die set, hit me up on my email. My email's in the about. It's Tools&Targets@yahoo.com. But if you look on the about page on the channel, it's there. But if y'all see that for sale anyway, hit me with an email, man. But I specifically want, and anywhere else, let me preface that. Anywhere besides eBay, because I ain't trying to pay no $99 for a $40 set of dies. And I'm not in a big hurry. So if you run across 300 blackout pace setter Lee dies, the 3-piece die set at the normal $40, $50 price, then hit me up on the email so I can buy it, man. And I want those specific Lee ones, though, because I would get like the Hornady 2-piece set. I can find it in stock, but I really want the Lee factory crimp die, and it's sold out everywhere. So it would do me no good to buy a 2-piece set of another brand if I can't get the crimp die that I want. So if anybody sees that 300 blackout Lee pace setter die set, hit me up in the email, man, please. I need my 300 blackout bad, because that's one I really like to start reloading at. I've got a bunch of 300 blackout factory, but I would definitely like to start reloading some 300 blackout. Justin said the auto drum on the turret is one of the best for drop consistency. Yeah, good, man. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it looked pretty cool that I could put it on my turret. So that's kind of one of the reasons I went with that one. I'm good to hear that, then. Do I have the case mouth expander die, the flat base 308 bullets are paint in there? I'm assuming I do. I don't know what's in this, to be honest with you. I just got I don't even know where it's at now. I got a set of 308 dies I just bought. Oh, they're right here in front of me. I don't know. Whatever's in this 308 pace setter die set. That's all I know. Full length size and die, seat and die, and the factory crimp die. It don't sound like there's a case mouth expander, unless the resizing die does that. I'm new to this whole thing. I'm definitely a reloading rookie. I've read the book and looked at the manual, but that's all I know about it. Well, I take that back. I know a little bit already. I've got some. I've actually got some primed 223 brass already. If y'all hadn't seen my video on that, if you're a reloader, you'll get a kick out of that. Go look at my video list, and you'll see one about 5.56 military crimp remover. Check that out. So I have resized some to 223 already, 5.56, but I've resized some of that. I got a few cases already. I mean, some right here. I got some cases already primed up. So I hadn't been doing totally nothing at all. I'm there. Like those right there, all I got to do is put some powder in and a projectile. But that's what I'm saying. I hadn't been in a super hurry because I wanted to gather up the rest of the stuff. And I'm not. Luckily, I'm glad that I wasn't out of factory ammo. I'm glad I didn't have to rely on getting this reloading stuff and rush to get ammo, you know. So that's one good thing. So I have gotten, I'm started. I know, like right now, I could sit down and load up a ton of 223. I know what I'm doing. I just hadn't done it yet. Blackout like heavies, those usually have the boat tail and load nice. Pretty much only 168, 165, and 220 grain. Yeah, I got some of these. This is probably got some of these 168s. I figured I'd use these for 300 blackout for sure. Those ought to be pretty good. My factory ammo, man, I got 300 blackout factory ammo, everything from 110 all the way up to 260. I've got some 260 grain factory blackout ammo. It's crazy, dude. Sitting here, look, I heard that, man, priming up some 9mm. I see that's something I'd like to actually do is like once I do get started and get set up real good, like some of these, maybe I'll angle my camera a little bit different while we're sitting here chit-chatting, running on at the mouth, you know, mess with a little bit of brass here and there, do something like that. Who shared a website the other night with good prices called Ammo Shop Online, mostly normal stuff and CCI stingers. Hopefully order 1,500. I'll have to check that out. I hadn't ordered any ammo online for a long time, man. Long time, dude. I mean, it's been a really long time. Find a cricket there available in pink too. I don't even know what a cricket is, man. Tool, good suggestion for first gun for my 8-year-old daughter. Gonna let her shoot this year. I don't own any 22s. Man, if you're trying to get like a 22 rifle, I mean, a Ruger 1022 is, I think that's the go-to, man, in my opinion. Ruger 1022 as far as a really solid, little inexpensive 22 that shoots good, easy to shoot, man. I'd say there probably ain't many people who would disagree in the chat, even if you're talking about if you're talking rifle. That'd be a good one, man. That'd be easy, something easy for her to shoot too. I'll tell you something that's really nice though, man, is that little Winchester Wildcat I bought. I was surprised about that little gun there. But if I was gonna pick though, I'd get a 1022. You can get a 1022 like $249, man, even still in today's prices. That'd be perfect, man. Stewart County Ballistics. All right, man. Stewart County's done sat around, ran his mouth, and eat a bunch of cheese balls. He's done got lazy now. He's got to hit the sack. Appreciate you coming in here, man. Big time, brother. You know I'll probably talk with you tomorrow 10 or 20 times. Yeah, man. She'll have fun with that 1022, man. That's what I'm going to use as soon as my little grandkids get a little bit older. They definitely – I'm going to put them behind that 1022 for sure, man. K-Sharp Mid-South has the Hornady 3-count back for only $42. Yeah, but K-Sharp, you talking about the two-piece set, right? Are you talking about the two-piece Hornady set? If you're talking about the two-piece set, what you call it, Midway's got the Hornady two-piece set, but that's what I'm saying. Everybody, all I've heard is how great the Lee factory crimp die is. So I wanted to get that, and I would buy that Hornady two-piece set on Midway. I would already bought it if the Lee factory crimp die, if I could get that, but it's out of stock. Chuck, see you, man. Good night, brother. Have a good weekend, man. The Cricket is a single shot 22. Oh, okay. I don't even, that tells you, I didn't even know what a Cricket was, man. All right, AAF. Like I said, man, again, if y'all checking in late, check out AAF. He's got a nice channel too, man. He does ammo stuff. He's doing reviews lately. He does a lot of live chats, does some range shooting stuff. Check out AAF if y'all hadn't, man. We got to all support each other, man, big time, especially the smaller. He's bigger, a little bigger channel than me, but still, man, lesser known channels, man. We got to get them all out there. Rossi 22 Bravo, yeah. Rossi 22 Bravo, that's not the little pump one, is it? That's what I want. I actually want one of those little Rossi pump, the little carnival styles, but I want the wood furniture on it. Can't never catch the wood furniture. That's true. The Marlin's a good choice too, man. Yeah. Yes, and the 2-dot does the crimp. The Lee is pictured on great separate crimper. Yeah, I seen a factory one for the rifle too. Maybe I'm just letting people overhype it. I've done let people get in my head about that Lee factory crimp dial like it's something I absolutely need. I'm probably being too overthinking. Andrew S., how many bayonets do I have? Man, appreciate that $2 super chat, brother. I actually only have one bayonet. I have a Yugo, I think it's a Type 3 Yugoslavian bayonet. It's on my AK, my AK-47. I love that thing, man. That is a cool deal, dude. It's a mil-serb used. It's got a little history to it where, man, whoever had it had kind of like stippled some initials in it. And one cool thing about that Type 3, that Yugo, you probably know just since you asking about bayonets, it's like a built-in wire cutter, man. The sheath has got like a little cantilever type of deal, and you set it on a notch on the blade, and it's got a wire cutter built in, man. I think it's awesome, dude. I ended up come with the sheath and the knife. It was missing the little frog loop, they call it, and the other little piece of leather, but I found those on eBay just to kind of complete it out, man. I think bayonets are awesome, dude. Now, are they that practical? No, but they definitely cool, dude. That's the only one I got, though, is that Yugo. I'm pretty sure it's called a Type 3 Yugoslavian one. Bayonets are awesome, though, dude. And I'll be honest with you, I think YouTube actually struck my AK video. The very first video I ever made was an AK-47, that GF3, and I think that's why they struck it, was because of I had the bayonet on it. It's crazy, man. 32 auto. I've seen 32 auto a couple of times at my local shop, but they're always high on that stuff, man. Always high on that stuff. It's kind of rare. I'll be honest. Like, I ain't even gonna say that ain't rare, because it is. Oh, a lever gun to Bravo. Yeah, I'd like to. Like I said, I'd like to have that little carnival pump one, man. I think those are just pretty cool. Oh yeah, see, Booger Dog's got the good stuff, man. I bet all those are pretty super nice, man. Jeffrey Light, appreciate you coming by here, man. Have a great weekend, big time, dude. Redding rifle dies, them things are high dollar, man. You trying to get me to spend more money. My wife's about to kill me as it is. Yeah, it spends with micro. Yeah, you're exactly right. I've seen them, man. I've seen them. Vintage like me, Booker says. I know that's right, dude. I don't know if you saw, I did a video on well, my dad's got it technically right now, but it'll be mine. So, one of these days. It's basically all of ours. It's belonged to my granddad, old Sears Roebuck model 2012 gauge shotgun. It ain't worth no ton of money, but just the sentimental value, you know how that is. The old guns I love them, man. I don't have many, but dude, they're awesome, man. It's nothing like an older gun, man, compared to a new one. New gun. I mean, I love my new style guns, but an old gun is it's just something different, man. It's awesome. Andrew should be, and it's just they can de-escalate the situation because almost everyone's been touched there. But yeah, no, you're right. You definitely right, Andrew. That's one thing I don't want to play around with, no knife, man. I don't want no part of that. Jamie, AR-10 is just basically it's the large frame, larger caliber ARs. Most times it's going to be 308 or 6.5 Creedmoor. It's a larger framed AR. Most people just AR-10 is kind of like a generic term people use now. It was specifically the Armalite, but now pretty much everybody calls the AR-10 or the DPS large frame. They call it AR-10. Most of the time these days, when people say an AR-10, they're talking about either a 308 or a 6.5 Creedmoor AR. No comparison. The dudes that made them have been long. Yeah, you're right, man. You exactly right, Booger Dog. Ain't no argument on that. Thoughts on the Maverick 88? I love it, man. I love that little shotgun. That 18.5 inch when I got, man, that thing is awesome, dude. It runs everything. It's inexpensive. Like, it don't care what you feed it, man. I've heard people say they've got them such years and years and years old, man, and they still run like brand new. I think that's a heck of a little shotgun for the money. And you know what's funny is I didn't even realize this. This is something I didn't know about those Maverick 88s. I know that they don't have an action slide under the fore-end. There's no action slide. It's pinned in to the plastic fore-end, and the fore-end actually rides on your tube. But I didn't know there were models of the Maverick 88, specifically Maverick 88, that actually have an action slide in it, man. I was in Rural King yesterday, and they had two Maverick 88s. They had a 26 and a 28-inch. The 26-inch had a real action slide under the fore-end, man. It had the action slide already on it. I didn't even know that was an option on it. Just some random information. Ruger Max 9 versus P365. I'll be honest with you, man. I haven't tried the Max 9, so I can't say about the Max 9, but it's going to be hard for you to convince me against my P365. I love my P365, man. I love this. I love it, man. Absolutely love it, dude. I'd like to try the Max 9 just to compare it, but I don't know, man. I don't know how you can beat this little P365. I was saying earlier about that, man. The P365 was basically the original micro high cap, and everybody's been chasing it ever since, and everybody's jumping on the train, man. And I don't think you can beat it, man. I'd have to try for myself to say for sure, but I don't think you can beat that P365. I love mine. Absolutely love it. AR-10. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. They're different, definitely different platforms. But most of the time, when you hear somebody, most of the time now, AR-10 is just used as a generic term for a large frame AR. Honestly. 32 and 32 Smith and Wesson. Now, when you start seeing those on the shelves regularly, then yeah, you know this whole charade has come to an end. 357, you're right, has been very hard to find. 38, I can get pretty regularly at Rule King, but 357, I totally agree. 357 Magnum is crazy ridiculous to find at all right now, man. It's stupidly hard to find. Booger dog, you right about that. You know when it's got no serial number, that was before 68. You know you're working with something good right there. That's like that Sears Roebuck Model 20 out there, and there's no serial number on that because it was made about 65. It's between 60 and 65. So yeah, before 68, long guns didn't have to have the serial number on it. And you know you're working with an oldie right there, dude. 1022 Ruger for the kids is perfect. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I totally agree, Uphold. A 1022 is just a easy, inexpensive, basic, and it runs, man. A little 1022 Ruger is just, I think Ruger is like, as far as modern stuff, 1022 Ruger is like what you think of for the basic 22 rifle right now. Yeah, Texican, it's a shame that AAF just hopped out of the chat. That guy AAF that was in here, I don't know if he's got any videos on his channel, but he works about those all the time, man, because he carries a 43X, and he's been trying out a lot of those magazines. They calling it like is it a Shield Shadow? Or some kind, I forget exactly the name. You probably know about that more than about that tonight because I don't have a 43X, but he's been trying a bunch of those in the different generations and everything on them. So he definitely knows about those. I don't know much about them, but I know what you're talking about. I know they had some problems with the first generations, but I know they're improving on them. But I couldn't tell you I couldn't tell you how good they are, how not good they are. J Carrier, yes sir, mine too, man. P365 every single day, dude. Every day I carry that 365 everywhere I go, every single day, man. All day long, every day. I carry my 360. As soon as I get up out the bed, I put my belt on, put my shorts on, throw the alien gear cloak tuck in with the 365, and it don't ever come off my hip until I go back to bed. And then when I go back to bed, my nightstand gun is my Poly 80 sitting there. That's the two I use the most on a daily basis. Yes, sir. I do. Well, I guess you would call it the DPMS 308 platform. It's like I say, PSA calls it the PA10, but it's a Palmetto AR10. It's a 20-inch barrel, stainless steel, 20-inch barrel, chambered in 308. Matter of fact, I want to do some videos on that because a lot of people keep asking me about the AR-10. I've got it. I've only put about maybe 2 magazines through that thing since I've owned it, and I've had it for quite a while. I need to do some videos on it though, definitely. Smith & Weld Shield 9, the Smith & Weld Shield Plus, that's their entry into the micro compact high cap game. That's the new one from them. It's the Shield Plus, of course the 365, then the Hellcat, then the Shield Plus, now the Ruger Max 9, and now Taurus, of course, is jumping in with the GX4. That's what I'm saying, man. 365 was the original and still the king, if you ask me. Yeah, the Marlin. I've heard nothing but good things about the little Marlins too. I had never tried the Marlin, so I can't say much about that one. Yeah, exactly. I knew that, Booger Dog, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I got a bag full of parts, man. I'm crazy like that too. Every time I buy a different gun, man, I always buy a bag full of parts. Like I've got bags full of AK parts, just You never know, man. I like to stay prepared if something was to ever break some little part, man. I want to keep my thing running, you know. Hey, yeah, my wife likes that purple one, man. We got two of them, as you saw in that one video. Now she's got the black one and the purple one. Those are good shooting guns, though, man. I'm telling you, dude, those EZs shoot nice, man. It's still, every time I shoot it, I'm amazed at how light that slide racking is, how easy that thing is to rack, and then still with such a super light recoil on it, man. They figured it out. I don't know how they put such a light spring in it to get the easy rack slide and still keep the recoil down and still cycle ammo perfectly. They figured it out, man. Smith knows what they're doing. There ain't no doubt about it. These glasses about to kill me, dude. Sliding off my head. Let's see, where am I at? Where am I at? Old Farmer's Riddle Winchester Model 92 cal 2520 made in 1906. That's an old one for sure. Glock 45 is the EDC. Can't go wrong with that for sure. What in tarnation? Doom says, what in tarnation has he joined? Just a bunch of chit-chatting, man. We done been going at it for a couple hours now. The Tools and Targets chat. Anytime you join in here, you've either joined halfway through or you're at the end of a 3-hour marathon. Just a bunch of, we don't do much on the live chat set, run our mouth and rant and rave a little bit, talk about different kind of guns, talk about ammo. It's normally a free for all in here, man. Check out some of my other videos on my channel, man. Since you stopped by here, though, make sure hit the thumbs up. Anybody that's still in here hanging out, y'all probably already have if y'all done hung out this long. Thumbs up, subscribe, make sure all them buttons are pushed down there big time. I got a lot of anybody who's new to the channel, man. I got a lot of videos, a bunch of shooting videos, a bunch of ammo hunting videos. It's a lot more structured than the live chats are. Live chats is just a time to cut loose, man, and just relax a little bit. What cent per round you finding? I actually haven't bought 10 millimeter in a while. It's out there, but I hadn't had a need for it. As I got into a real big 10 millimeter shooting marathon when I first bought a couple of my 10 millimeters, but I hadn't shot it much lately. Just because I'm trying to hold on to the ammo, and I've got a lot of nice Underwood 10 millimeter rounds. I should probably do a couple of videos on those. But I can't remember right off the top of my head. Now, Dunham's has always got plenty of it, but they high, man. They high as a fighter pilot in there on their prices, dude. Recommend, man. I love my AR pistol, Sergio. I love them, dude. Absolutely love them. That one's this one's a 8.5 inch, 300 back out. That's a 10.5 inch, 5.56. I've got a 8 inch 9 millimeter AR. I got another 10.5 inch with a different fore end. I love AR pistols. Love them, man. Honestly, that's my favorite type of gun to shoot right now. I'm an AR guy, man. I love me some ARs. Love them. 3-gun champ. All right, man. You heading out. I hear you, brother. It's getting on up there. It's getting about that time, ain't it? Have all the components. AR-10, lightweight 243 barrel. So y'all a hunter. Booger Dog. And Booger Dog's a hunter, I know for sure. I thought about getting a 6.5 upper for my little PA-10, to be honest with you, but I just don't shoot it that much, man. Y'all are much more longer range shooters than I am. I just get the feel. I'm 100-yard and in kind of guys. Most of my main, that's where I live at, man. 100 yards and in for me mostly. Not because I can't shoot longer, but I just like, man, I like that fast. I just like to keep it fast rolling, you know. Keep the blood flowing. Weird fashion. Nathan, weird. Man, you mean awesome. You misspelled awesome, brother. Totally misspelled awesome. Appreciate you coming by here, though, even if you ain't got good taste. Don't like Glocks. Glocks. Most people either love Glocks or hate Glocks. I like them myself. I ain't never had any problem with my Glocks. Now, I ain't one of these fanatics about them or anything like that. But I like them, man. Nathan, what, man? I stepped into the awesome machine and this is how it came out, brother. What do you mean, man? Nathan, wake up, man. I stepped into the awesome 2000 and I came out. Woke. This is what happens when you really get woke right here. What am I willing to pay for 44 Magnum? The last 44 Magnum I bought at my local shop, I want to say was oh man, you put me on the spot now. I want to say it was like $29, to be honest with you, for a 25 round box. I mean, now it was hollow points, but I ain't making no excuses. That was high. But I want to say it was like $28.99 or $29 for a 25 round box of hollow points. And that was PMC bronze. If I needed it, I'd pay more than that, to be honest. But I don't shoot my 44 Magnum that much. The only 44 Magnum I've got is a Taurus Tracker. I like it now. It's fun, but I just don't shoot it that much. Springfield Arm XDs. I had never owned an XD, Ron. I clicked on the wrong one, but yeah, I had never owned an XD. I see them all the time. I hadn't heard nothing bad about them, to be honest with you. I just hadn't needed I've got so many already polymer striker fired pistols. Solely, what is going on, man? Solely, you've been here forever. I don't think I've seen you've been here all night. I don't think you have you? I think you just popping in, brother. What's going on? Nathan, that's right, man. This says America all day long right here, man. This stays America all day long, brother. A blinking red, white, and blue hat, the Ray-Bans, and the ammo bling necklace. It don't get no American, brother. No more than this. Nathan, where are you from? You're not from America, I'm guessing. Where you at, Nathan? Nathan, no guns. What country you in, Nathan? Glenn Andrews, yes, sir. We're going back. We're taking it back, man. Absolutely. Latvia? Is that Latvia, Nathan? I'm assuming. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm guessing that's Latvia. Ruger Wranglers, yeah, Ruger Wranglers, the little Heritages, any of those, yeah. Those are good guns for sure. They're fun. I mean, they're fun plinking guns for sure. Las Vegas, I don't think he might be. I assumed he was out of the country. Las Vegas is kind of its own country, though, yeah. Nathan, not from Brazil. No, if he was from Brazil, I think as soon as you pop out, if you're in Brazil, they put a Taurus in your hand. That's mandatory. Smart guy. So Latvia, I figured it was Latvia. Just because Nathan, just because you hear country guy, don't assume we ain't smart, Nathan. We smart. We smart over here in America. Jay says he has three XDs. All great. Rotated carrying them all before he got his P365. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything bad about the XDs. Nathan, yeah, you go back and you tell all your friends over in Latvia, don't underestimate them country Americans over there, man. Them guys are smart. Half the ass, yeah, dude. They're all off-duty undercover cops or something, man, in Brazil. They always taking out the two guys on the mopeds over there. I love that channel, man. I'm gonna tell you, you watch that active self-protection channel, dude, and that's one that will ingrain into your head that you always need to be carrying, man. You always need to be prepared, because when you least expect it, that's when you're gonna wish you were carrying, man. When you least expect it, that's when the crazy stuff is gonna come down, and you're gonna need to be carrying a tool, man. Good night sights, some good inexpensive night sights are those True Glows. I love those True Glows. That's what I put on my my Poly 80s all the time. I put those True Glows, those tritium night sights. I love them, man. I think you can get them. I think they're 54 bucks, something like that. Maybe right around 50 bucks even. I put those on all my Poly 80s. I love them. Thoughts on the Canics? The only Canic I have so far is the one Latvia. I don't know if he gets upset. I might need to say Yannick. My thoughts on the Yannick right here. I think it's great, man. I've taken it out on the range. I've got a video uploaded waiting on YouTube to finish reviewing it and letting it loose so I can make it live for y'all to check it out. It run flawless, man. That gun run like a champ, dude. Man, I'm going to tell you something right now. The trigger on that gun is like no other polymer striker fire trigger I've ever felt, man. That trigger is absolutely amazing on that Yannick. It's amazing, man. The reset, it's unbelievably short on that thing. You get down on it, it breaks, and I'm talking about you barely let off, it resets, and it's right back on it. You talking about some speed, buddy, big time. That thing will get down, man. Yes, sir. Eric Bennett knows what's up. You make sure, listen now. Washington, if you buy True Glow, you make sure you get off Amazon. You go through my Amazon affiliate links. Anything you buy off there, we get a little kickback on. All right, that was my spiel. Oh man, love it, dude. Nathan says, "Show me around California and Michigan." What do you want to go to California and Michigan for, man? If you go to California, you can't shoot nothing. And if you go to Michigan, you're liable to get shot, man. You don't want to go to either one of them, Nathan. Stay away from them two places. Excess big dog. What is I have no what. I'm getting ready to show my ignorance on the shotgun sights because I have no idea what a magnetic high vis is on a shotgun. I'll be honest, I ain't never changed any sights on my shotgun. Never have changed any sights on my shotguns. It's either got the brass bead or my tactical type shotguns have got the flip up, rifle style flip up, backup type sights. Which one? Oh my goodness. Man, I'd have to dig back through my Amazon sites through my Amazon to even see Washington. But if you do, so I'm just kidding about the link thing. If you don't get no discount or nothing. But if you go on there and you just search True Glow, Glock 19, Glock 17, either one, it'll bring them up. Like I say, I want to say they're like 53, 54 bucks, to be honest with you. Someone asked him, all right, let's see this one here. Someone asked, why do you wear a gun? I asked him, why do you wear underwear? Exactly right. You're right, Sasha. That's a good answer right there, man. That's a good answer right there. For sightseeing, well, I mean, yeah, I guess I have to give that to California. Yeah, I mean, California's got nice scenery and all, but it's just a shame the way that the people running that place have ruined that nice state, man. It's a shame. It's really a shame, dude. See, you're doing some 1911s, 2011s. Currently looking at some Kimber 1911s. Yeah, I almost bought one of those Kimber 1911s not long ago, to be honest with you. You really want to step up on the 1911 game. What's the name of those Is it Corb? It's not Corbon. Somebody could probably say it, man. They got one of those companies make some crazy nice Gucci 1911s, man. I mean, they use one of a kind materials. I'm talking like meteorites that they make the grip panels out of. Some crazy high dollar stuff, man. They make some nice looking 1911s, big time. Washington, if you, if you want, yeah, absolutely, man. If you don't feel obligated, but just any one of my videos, dude, if you click on click on my most recent video that I just posted, if you go down to the bottom, there's a little Amazon affiliate storefront on there. If you click that, it takes you right to the Amazon site like normal, and then you can shop for anything on there. That's why I was telling everybody, if y'all do Amazon shopping, I guess no kidding, I'll do a little spill here. Anybody who shops on Amazon, I know some people don't like to, and I understand completely. But if you shop on Amazon, if you go through my little storefront on Amazon, I've got a few things listed already, but that's basically the Amazon site. So once you get there, you can click through Amazon just like you normally would on anything, and anything you buy, I get a little credit for. So yeah, just check on it. Just any of my little ammo video, just scroll down in the description and you'll see my Amazon affiliate storefront. Just click that link and it'll take you there, man. You can shop for whatever you want from there. I don't have that TrueGlow site listed individually on there yet because I had a bunch of individual links and I cleaned them up and put them in that storefront. I'm still in the process of putting different individual things on that storefront. But you can go there, and if you search, like I say, I'll still get credit for it. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the thought on that. Some Japanese people think we shouldn't have guns. What would you tell them? I tell them that's their opinion, but it's all right. There's a lot of people here that don't think we should have guns. But guns are not the cause of the violence here. You know, you disarm people. You can tell them like this. Yeah, you can make all the laws you want, but criminals never follow laws. Like if criminals followed the laws, we wouldn't have prisons. We wouldn't have people sitting in prison. It doesn't matter what you outlaw. If you're going to be determined to break the law and be the bad guy, it doesn't matter what laws you make, man. When you disarm innocent people and keep innocent people from defending themselves, you're empowering the criminals, man. That's all you're doing by outlawing guns and not wanting people to have guns. You're helping the criminals out because they're obviously not going to listen to your laws. They never have, and they never are going to. So you're hurting nobody but the actual law-abiding citizen, and that goes with any kind of gun law, any kind of rights restricting gun law. You're not helping general society. You're helping the criminals, and you're hurting law-abiding citizens. Any gun law is just hurting law-abiding citizens. Because law-abiding gun owners don't break the law, you know. Cabot, Eric Bennett, that's exactly right. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Cabot. All right, Sasha, appreciate you coming by here for the chat, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good weekend. Wanted to get into an AR pistol. What do you suggest, caliber and all? If you don't have a 5.56 at all, I would definitely start with 5.56. My choice would be 5.56, and second after that would be 300 Blackout. 5.56, if you want a pistol, personally, I would go 10.5 inch on a 5.56. For 300 Blackout, I would go anywhere from 9 to 8.5, somewhere around in that territory for 300 Blackout personally. But if you don't have a 5.56, if you don't have an AR at all, I would definitely start with 5.56 because it's the most versatile, 100%. Nothing to comment about custom builds. You right about that. Solely, you right about that, man. That's 100% right. Glenn Andrews said, "I tell him this ain't Japan." That's the one easy way to end it right there. Yeah, that's the bottom line. Amen, Nutty. That's why ain't nobody bold enough to come over here and attack the homeland, brother, because they know what's the old saying. Yeah, the problem you got to worry about when you attack an American is behind every blade of grass there's an American with a rifle, and that's right on, man. How to exactly? It's exactly right. There's gun owners of all kinds, man. Everybody, in my opinion, everybody should be. Everybody should be a gun owner. Every single person in this country should be. Every single one of them. Pending well to 14 and a half is a legit first day off for 300 black. I like the 10 and a half. Yeah, definitely. 14 and a half is cool. I don't have anything pinned and welded at 14 and a half, but it is pretty neat. Why do Americans love guns? Nathan, I mean, speaking for myself personally, I love them because they're fun. They allow me to protect myself, protect my family. I don't have to rely on anybody else for my protection except myself, because when it comes down to it, you don't have anybody else to rely on for your protection except yourself. Now, God forbid I ever had to use my gun to protect myself. I hope I never have to, man. But that's what it's about. Is you have the ability to protect yourself. You're not sitting here under any false pretenses that somebody's coming to save you. The police are coming to save you. When you get something that somebody coming to attack you, coming to hurt you, coming to hurt your family, you know right then you have the means to protect yourself, man. That's number one. But like I say, also they're fun, man. You can't describe how much fun a gun. That's like, why do people like bicycles? Why do people like anything, man? Anything, any hobby. Why do you like it, man? Guns are absolutely one of the most fun things you can do, man. You don't have to rely on anybody but yourself, man. It is. It's definitely, you're right. Ron's right on right there. It's the great equalizer period, man. If you're not into guns, man, it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. Nathan, you don't have to use guns. So what are you going to do, man? If you get somebody come up to you with a gun and is ready to kill you, man, what are you going to do? Who are you going to call? What are you going to do? You going to ask them to leave? That's crazy, man. Let's see what Jamie. I missed. I'm trying to click. Drive for living in California, Oregon, and Washington State are falling back. Yeah, man, big time, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a shame that all those nice states have been ruined by the people running them, man. I know rifles are like golf clubs, a correct tool for two. Okay, what brand model would you recommend for a purchase saving the 1,800, 8 to 1,000? If you don't have an AR at all, solely 800 to 1,000. I mean, oh man, it's been so long since I bought one. I built all of them, but basic, good basic little starter ARs. I mean, I say little, but they're good. Like the M&Ps, the Smith & Wesson, M&Ps, the AR-15s, the Ruger 5.56 are nice. I think right now those are around 700 something bucks. Even right now, they used to be a little cheaper than that. But honestly, I think all of them. I don't think there's a bad AR. Period. I mean, there may be some that's not as great as others, but all my PSA stuff I built, I've never had any problem with those. None, man. I've never had any problem with any of my PSA guns at all. None of them. Nathan, did you just say? I missed that. Nathan. Oh, Nathan. We might need to take you over to California if you come. You might need to. Yeah, let you go to California, man. Nathan, come on, cut it out, Nathan. Some people just don't get it, man. And some people might just be trolling, you know. Rimbo, I'm back. I figured y'all been done by now, but hey, I'll hang out. I know that's right, man. I know that's right. Near Cleveland, carrying you sleep. I know, dude. Oh, I know. Oh man. Yeah, there's good how to. Yeah, exactly. All those are good. That's what I say, man. There's so many of them. There's so many of them that I mean, honestly, I wouldn't know that it'd be. It's hard for me to tell you what's a bad one not to buy. Honestly, it's hard to really go wrong with AR. Now, some of them are nicer as far as fit and finish and fancy features and stuff like that. But it's hard to get a bad running AR. Honestly, they just run, man. They're made to run. AR's it's the weapon, man. Like I'm biased. I'll be honest with you. I'm an AR guy, man. I absolutely love them. If I could only have one gun, it's not even a question, man. It's an AR chambered in 5.56. Period. Don't even have to think about it. I mean, it's the do all. It's like Judge. It's like Saint Benitez said over there in California, man. AR-15 is the Swiss Army knife of firearms, brother, and he put it exactly right. He couldn't have put it any better than that. That man, I'm telling you, that man right there is California's savior. If it wasn't for him, California would be completely lost. Saint Benitez, hey, you gotta love him, man. Oh, James, man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible, man. I'm sorry to hear that, James. Hopefully she's in a better place, man. That's the one thing you can rest about, you know what I mean? No more worries. I don't know what the deal was. I ain't gonna get personal, but no more worries, no more pain. Oh Lord, solely that opens up a whole can of worms. I'm sure somebody's gonna get all over me when I say this, but for all intents and purposes, there ain't much difference at all in no 5.56 and 2.23. There's tiny little bits of differences, maybe in some of the shoulder lengths. Tiny, I'm talking tiny little bits of differences. The whole pressure discussion is always a big debate about the pressure, but some people might tell you a 5.56 can hold more pressure, 2.23 is not. But then some people's going to tell you, well, they use different specifications and different measurements, so they're basically identical for all intents and purposes. 5.56 and 2.23 are exactly interchangeable in almost all modern weapons. In 5.56, you have no problem, and in pretty much any modern chamber 2.23, you're not going to have any problem shooting a 5.56. There are some exceptions, but for all intents and purposes, and when you're talking about ARs, there's virtually no difference in 5.56 and 2.23, none at all. Now, unless there's 2.23 wild and there's some different things, but when you're talking just standard 5.56 and 2.23 in an AR, there's pretty much no difference whatsoever. Oh Lord. Yeah, Robbie, I no comment on that one. No comment. Oh Lord. Yeah, half mile. They tore up, man. They was tore up about that Swiss Army knife comment. I mean, that ruined them, man, for days. That's all. Oh my! Can you believe? Can you believe he compared one of the most deadly weapons ever known to man to a Swiss Army knife? Oh, I can't believe it. Can't believe he said that. Give me a break, man. What do I think about ammo? I think they suck. Quite just to be frank, 100% value. I think the ammo prices suck, man. Even the good places that I call the good prices, like Royal King, they still suck. I mean, but the $14.99 for 9 mil, I mean, that's the best you're gonna get right now, and that still sucks compared to what it was, $7 a box, man. There ain't no other way to say it about ammo prices. They plain old suck right now, dude. Brandon just got done building full Aero Precision 10.5 5.56. Yes, sir, man. I love 10.5. Love 10.5. That little 10.5-inch pistol right there, man. That thing. Oh, I love it, man. Love that thing. What spare parts kits do you remember, my friend? I just got I got a whole extra trigger group. I got the recoil spring. I got, what else have I got? Just a lot of pins and springs for it. I got an extra gas tube, which I know I probably don't never need that. I got the extra little sight ramps and stuff like that. I actually got a whole extra BCG, the gas piston part. I got pretty much extra everything to build the gun except for the frame and the barrel, to be honest. Really, you probably don't need that much extra stuff at all for an AK. But the recoil system, you might, because I've heard people saying that they've had some of those break sometimes, but who knows, man. I go overboard with it. Like I think it's better to be prepared, and if you have something go wrong, you can have your gun back up and running, man. Yeah, like Booger Dog said, that's what I'm saying. There technically are some differences, but when you're talking about an AR that's chambered in 5.56, there's virtually no difference through an AR. You don't have to. I guess I should say there's nothing you got to even be concerned about. If you're talking about trying to feed an AR, it don't matter which one you feed it. The Japanese must think we're all crazy for on that. They probably. I mean, I don't know what to think. Yeah. They probably think our government's crazy for letting us on them. I would definitely say that. The stops for tomorrow. Let's see. Tomorrow's Saturday. Well, I got to go up to Royal King. I bought a little rifle up there this afternoon, but their power had been in and out. And when I went up there to buy it, I did my paperwork and all, but their computer system was still goofed up. They do their federal stuff through the computer up there, so I just put it in, and I let him work on it because he was busy up there. So I'm gonna go up there in the morning and pick that up. Other than that, I'll probably buy a little more ammo up there tomorrow. I doubt I'll go looking for ammo because, man, I'm telling you today, I got a bunch of ammo today, man. I'm gonna put in a video next week already. Now next week I'll probably start going back out Monday just to look, man. Like I say, it ain't so much I go looking because I need it all the time. I'm interested to see what all's out there, how long it stays around on the shelves, and what the prices might change and all that good stuff. News about the ATF. I mean, which one? What are you talking about, Mike, John, Michael? You talking about the whole pistol brace thing, or who knows? I mean, there's so much garbage that they coming up with all the time. I was talking about that earlier. I don't get all wrapped up in that stuff. I'll be honest with you, because none of it's gonna matter to me anyway. Because there ain't nothing they're gonna change that is gonna make me change anything I'm doing right now. It ain't that I don't care. Like, I don't want to give the impression that I don't care that these laws are going to be or trying to be made. It ain't that. It's just that I'm not concerned about it because it's not going to affect me, because I'm not going to let it affect me. But if you're talking about the whole pistol brace thing, yeah, that's they've been trying that the whole time, man. It's like we all knew that was coming sooner or later. The biggest problem there is they need to get rid of the whole NFA crap, period, man. There should be no NFA items at all. Like, that's my opinion. None, period. There should be no such thing as an SBR. There should be none of that. That's ridiculous. That was the most ridiculous thing ever. Now, only reason there an NFA list was put into place like that is because back in the 30s is when that whole thing originally came about, and the $200 fee that they called it back then, the tax stamp, it was prohibitive. The $200 back then kept people from buying that stuff, which was the goal. And now it doesn't even make any sense, because $200 now is nothing in the grand scheme of things. It was all just a scam back in the 30s to keep people from having stuff that they wanted to have, man. They just need to get rid of the whole short barrel rifle classification, and then we're fine and dandy. AR pistol and AR rifle. That's the whole can of worms there, Glenn Andrews. That's what he's talking about. Well, I assume he's talking about the whole ATF thing. Technically, right now, an AR pistol is your barrel shorter than 16 and a half inches. When you get shorter than 16 and a half inches, to break it down simple here, shorter than 16 and a half inches barrel length is either considered a short barrel rifle if you have a stock on it. If you put one of these pistol braces on it right now, you can have a shorter than 16 and a half inch barrel, and it's considered a pistol, with certain other stipulations like length of pull and some of the other things. But just to break it down simply, if it's shorter than 16 and a half inch barrel and you have a stock on it, it's a SBR. If it's shorter than 16 and a half inch barrel and you have a brace on it right now, still, it's a pistol. There's a couple of other little conditions, but that's to break it down simply. Braxton, I haven't worn out a barrel, period, yet, honestly. The AR I have, I've got right at 8,000 rounds is the most I have on any of my ARs, and that's a bone stock Ruger AR-556. It's running right at 8,000, and it still shoots perfectly fine, man. It's perfectly practical accuracy is still perfectly fine. Is it shooting same hole groups? No. Was it ever shooting same home groups? No. And that's probably me. That's the biggest thing right now is a rifle is going to outshoot you any day of the week. Any day of the week. Jamie, personally, I ain't worried about having a replacement trunnion, because then you talking about having to re-rivet and everything, and I ain't going into all that. I would just worry about little small pieces that's easily replaceable for you, really, if you wanted to kind of get some spare parts. Yeah, exactly. It's the whole SBR nonsense, Glenn. Yeah. John, yeah, I'm still alive, man. I've done missed a bunch of I done missed a bunch of chats, man. I get rambling on one question too long. So if I missed your question, ask it again if you really cared. $200 tax stamp more. Yeah, that's exactly what it is now. It's to make money. Before, it was to keep people from buying, and now it's just a money racket. That's exactly what it is. Galaxy, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I know states talk a big game, but I don't think you'll ever see any states seceding from the union. I just don't think that'll ever happen, honestly. I used to get all worked up about some of this mess that they try to do, but honestly, it gets old. It's just like a hamster wheel, man. They bring it all up all the time. Either they stop talking about it, they pass something. It basically boils down to this: are you going to what you're doing now? If they make what you're doing now illegal or tell you can't do it, are you going to stop doing it? That's the only question you need to ask. If they tell me that I can't have that AR pistol right now, am I going to register it or get rid of it? That's the only question you need to ask yourself. And if your answer is no, I'm not going to change anything I'm doing, then you don't even need to worry yourself about it. That's the point I'm at right now. Dollar for dollar. Is the Holosun a better sight than the Sig Roman 5 been having? They're honestly, Braxton, I think they're basically identical. I think they're exactly identical. I've got the Romeo 5 on that, and I got a Holosun on that. I run both of them, man. I love both of them because they both got the shake awake deal going on. Maybe the one thing, like this model Holosun has got the little solar panel on it, so it runs on solar. If you don't have a battery, it could extend the battery life, but with the shake awake, you're not talking about that big of a difference at all. Anyway, I think they're basically the same. HHH, man, they got everybody up there's got my phone. They got me programmed in their phone, man. I ain't gonna lie. Every one of them got me on the digits on the cell phone, man. Oh, best starter pistol. Good, man. That's tough. Oh, that's tough. You gonna get all kind of opinions on that. I mean, I would definitely say 9mm as far as caliber, but as far as kind, man, you're gonna have people all over the place on that one, man. I mean, you can't go wrong with Glocks, SIGs, Springfield XDs, Rugers. I mean, there's so many, man. There's so many. I'm partial to my little 365 if you're talking about a carry gun, but Glocks are great. Like if you're looking for a nightstand gun, Glock 17, man, there's so many choices on a pistol. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna get people all over about that one, man. That's a tough one. If I was going for a Glock right now, and if I wanted to carry it, I know they're smaller, but I'll be honest, if I was going to carry one, it'd be a Glock 19. And if I wanted it for my nightstand, it'd be a Glock 17. Just keep it basic, Why am I in my neighbor's room? Nathan, you're a trip, man. You are a trip. Oh, man. This is my garage, Nathan. We have garages over here in America. Our garages look like most houses, man. Try to rent a gun and see how well. Yeah, that's good. That's good advice there. How to, yeah. A lot of gun ranges rent different types of guns for sure. Yeah, definitely. If y'all still in here hanging out, man, make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up, and if you like it, hit the subscribe button. Check out some of my videos. I got all kind of videos on here too. Rimbo, you've lost your mind, man. 50 cal flintlock. Oh God. 10mm Glock. You can't go wrong with that either. I got a Glock 20. I like it too, man. Yeah, I do, man. I almost bought a little Coach gun the other day, a little side-by-side double barrel, but it looked good from about 15 feet. And then when the woman got it down from up off the top and handed it to me, the first thing I saw on the side of the barrel was gigantic, made in China, and the finish looked like it'd been drugged through a gravel pit. Man, it just looked awful, dude. Whew. That was it. It wasn't but $379, and now I see why. I think it was that Century Arms one. It was awful, man. Like I say, big old gigantic made in China stamped on the side, and the finish looked terrible, man. Where do you think the best place in America is to live free and away from all the nonsense society's been pushing? I mean, if you're talking gun rights right now, I think it's hard to beat Texas. I'll be honest with you. Texas is moving the right way, brother. Not only they've just done their constitutional carry, but man, they trying to work on suppressors, man. They trying to work on non-NFA stamp suppressors down there. Anything built, sold, and used in Texas, they're trying to pass where you don't have to have that thing registered for suppressors, man. Texas is really moving on it, dude. Worst AR accessory ever purchased. Most of my stuff is decent, but I think the worst one that I didn't like, it was a hand stop that I bought because they were at the time I bought them, they were out of the Magpul hand stops. And I'll be honest with you, I can't remember what brand it was, man. But all I can say is don't gamble with no crazy brand hand stop. If they got Magpul, just get Magpul. I can't remember what brand it was, but that was the only really bad accessory I've ever bought. How many guns do I have? I've got more than one and less than 10,000. Somewhere in that vicinity. You miss which the best place to live question? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I miss some of them. I feel like y'all laughing because yeah, I'm missing a lot of them, man. Glock 19 Ruger PC. Yeah, I've got that. I've got the Ruger PC Charger, the little small pistol version of the PC carbine. I've got the Ruger PC Charger, and I've got a folding FS 1913 brace on it. And it's the takedown model too. So that little thing, you can literally put it, man. I can put it in a bag about this big, take it down. I can take that sucker down, fold that FS 1913 brace, take the barrel apart, and put it in a bag about this big with about 4 33 round Glock mags in it, man, in a tiny little package. Ever mess around cans for nail with any recommendations? Shout out to Tanya. What's happening, Tanya? As far as cans, I can't really recommend any. I have used them, but that's about all I'm going to say about the cans. I couldn't recommend any because I hadn't really messed with any certain brands of them. I'll put it that way. I'm not a big, huge can kind of guy. I've got some that I can use, but they're more of a novelty for me, to be honest with you. Now, if we didn't have to NFA one, I'd buy a bunch of them. But yeah, I'm not fooling with all that. Just when I can figure it out myself. I'll just put it that way. All right, I feel like I'm way behind now. Thanks, Boog. Texas is where I'm moving next month, but I know major cities, Texas have, but people. Yeah, I hear Austin, Texas is it's not really Texas. From what I hear from the Texas people, they'd like to carve out Austin and give it to some other state. Let's see, Cans, Montana's free, started, Eric Bennett, Truth. 20 smoothbore, mine's 30 full choke. Brandon May. All right, here we go. YouTube to Montana. Did I get my rare breed? I got my rare breed from Rare Breed, yeah. The only place that actually sells them besides resellers are Rare Breed and Big Daddy Unlimited. I got mine from Rare Breed, though. It was $408 with shipping and got here in like 3 days. It was incredibly fast. But I've also heard Big Daddy Unlimited sells them. But, you know, Big Daddy Unlimited, you have to pay the little monthly membership thing to even buy from them. Yeah, Rambo, join the club, man. I'm trying to look for the whole set of 300 blackout, including the factory crimp. I can get the Hornady 2-piece. And I might now, after talking, I forget it. Maybe, I don't know if it was Nutty. Somebody was talking about them tonight, that the Hornadies wasn't bad. It may not have been Nutty, but I may go ahead and get the Hornady ones now. I've just heard so many people talking about the Lee factory crimp dies are what you definitely want. Glutton for punishment coming on here in a live stream. I must be missing somebody nutty in the chat, man. How to primers. Look, I got to do it again. I got to flash the primers again. Ooh-wee. Look at that primer goodness. Whoo, doggy. But no, that being said, you're right about the primers online, man. I think it's going to be a long time before we see primers actually like be in stock regularly where you can buy them online, man. I think it's going to be a long time, dude. Just because, I mean, they're using them for factory ammo, you know. Why? And if they're making tons of money on factory ammo, they ain't going to sell us no primers. First two guns were Tarsh Tracker 44 Mag 4 stance and a Ruger Mini. Solely said he ain't messing around, man. He said he ain't. If he's gonna get into guns. He's gonna get into guns, buddy. He ain't messing around, man. I love it, dude. I love it, man. I heard somebody ask, with this political crap going, if I buy an AR pistol and that is passed, what will happen? Well, Don, if that's passed, what's going to happen is you're going to have to make a choice. You are either going to have to register your AR pistol as an SBR, or you're going to basically just have to tell them that you do not abide by illegal, unconstitutional laws. There's the two choices you'll have to make. Crew chief, I'm used to it, man. I'm used to it. I had people give me a hard time about my get up in here this morning, man. You think I care, dude? I'm 46 years old, man. I'm way past caring. I'm way past caring about what anybody cares about, man. I'm used to it, brother. I'm thick-skinned. I let it roll off. Because, hey, when I wake up in the morning, all these crazy nuts in the chat, man, some of these, I ain't talking about y'all people, my people in here, but these crazy ones like Nathan here, this crazy Nathan, man, he's bless his heart, man. I'm going to wake up in the morning, I ain't going to think about Nathan again. I'm just going to think, bless Nathan's heart, man. He needs to get over here and learn what freedom is. Nathan, knock it off, Nathan. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. I found your leave on Gunbroker, $41. Oh, man, I hate Gunbroker. I hate Gunbroker so bad. I might look on there, though. I hate Gunbroker, man. I don't know why. I've never bought anything off Gunbroker. Ugh. I don't know. Gunbroker just seems like the back alley for some reason to me, man. I don't know. Nathan, from number one, yeah, I can't do it on YouTube live stream. Number two, I'm in my garage, Nathan. America ain't like what y'all crazy nuts over there think. We just don't go shooting out in the front yard at anything that moves, man. I do shoot out in the front yard sometimes, but not just randomly. Exactly, YouTube. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't let these nuts bother. I mean, as long as they just acting goofy and going and act goofy, man. True, Booger Dog. Yeah, I could say I probably shouldn't be. I probably shouldn't be like that, but yeah, I just ain't never been. I ain't never spent much time on there at all, to be honest with you. Yeah, maybe I need to check it out a little more. Like I said, I just never have. I'll have to go do a little more checking it out for sure. Gun Broker just gave me a bad, especially with all this ammo mess, because I know that's where half the scummy resellers was taking all the ammo to jack it up 5 times the price. Nathan, just go watch some of my videos, man. If you actually genuinely want to see it, I got tons of videos. There's not just me, but there's tons of them out there, man. Can't do it on live stream though. If you're genuinely being serious about wanting to see some gun shooting on live stream, you can't do it. YouTube won't allow you to do it. But you can go watch me. You can go watch me in some more goofy hats on some of my videos. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe too. I don't think there was no other show and tell stuff I wanted to show y'all. I showed you the Yonic. Showed you the 22 I want to test. Like I say, man, I'm going up. I'm gonna try to go up there Sunday to my range again, and I got some ideas. I got me some little contraptions I'm gonna build to do a little testing. I'm gonna try to mix it up a little bit. I still got plenty of the boom booms, man, but yeah, I'll do some of those. Rimbo Tools does lease pay set $41 for them. Yeah, I have to check them out. I'll definitely check them out. Crew chief, 46 this year. Yeah, man. Still young. I'm 46, going on 19. What's a good armor's kit? As far as just a whole kit, man, I bought all my stuff like piecemeal, piece at a time. But I'll be honest, that Real Avid, if you're willing to spend a little bit of money, it's got some stuff that you don't really need. It's kind of fluff, but Real Avid's got like a whole Master's armor kit that's really nice put together, man. It's got a big case and unfolds, and it's got basically everything in it, dude. You literally wouldn't have to buy anything else. Now, it's got some stuff you don't need, and it's more money than you really need to spend, but it's all useful stuff. But I bought all my stuff just one, piece by piece, man, as I needed it. It's just a lot cheaper just to buy it piece by piece, because there is stuff in that Real Avid kit that you don't really need. But it's a nice kit, though. Do I have a Bridgeport? Bridgeport, maybe up north. I'm down Southwest Virginia. I'll try not to hang around in Northern Virginia, because Northern Virginia sucks, man. No offense to anybody living in Northern Virginia, but y'all probably know it sucks too. Picked up 200 rounds, 40 Smith J, 60 rounds, 300 blackout. Nice, dude. How often do I get to the range? Washington said, I can go. It's my range. I mean, it's my property. I've got my own little personal steel shooting range. But I go I try to go about once a week here lately. I've been trying to go more than that, man, but the rain and the stinking rain, dude, lately is getting me. But I've got my own shooting range. If you watch some of my videos, if you haven't watched any of my videos, if anybody in the chat that haven't watched my videos, go check them out, man. You'll see a little bit more of what I actually do. I don't just sit here and run my mouth and wear crazy hats. And I wear crazy hats most of the time, but I don't just run my mouth. Check out some of my videos if y'all hadn't. Y'all that's in here that's new to the channel, man. If you could only want one weapon, what would you choose? It's super easy right there about YouTube. I said it earlier. I've said it before. It's going to be an AR-15 chambered in 5.56, period. The end. I don't have to think 2 seconds about it. If I can only have one ever, it's an AR-15 chambered in 5.56. No thinking about it even for a second. Not even thinking about it. $62 sniper half mile says he's 62. Hey, I know that's right. You only old if you feel like you're old, and when you stop having fun, man, that's when you get old. Ain't no sense in that. Ain't no sense in that, man. Sold, yes, sir. About you two, I'm telling you, man, yeah. I've said it 100 times, and I'll never say it any different. One gun, you can only own one gun, the AR-15. Hey, I'm with Saint Benitez, man. The AR-15 is the sniper, is the Swiss Army knife of the firearm world, man. And he's exactly right. He couldn't, nobody could have said it any better than Saint Benitez, man. He's exactly right. $27 just started. Hey, man, yeah. You ain't never too young. You ain't never too old. Age ain't nothing but a number, Jack. Man, I'm just telling you, age ain't nothing but a number. Don't ever anybody tell you too young to do something or too old to do something, man. Age ain't nothing. The Ric Flair of the YouTube chat. Woo! Oh, man. My favorite revolver, I don't have many revolvers. I've got a couple of 38 specials, a 44 Magnum, and a bunch of little 22 Heritages. I'll be honest with me. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, man. Because see, I can't, man, I can't give away nothing here. But right now, y'all gonna think this is crazy. But my favorite little revolver right now is that 38 special Rock Island Model 206, man. That little 38 special shoots so doggone good, man. I was so surprised by how accurate and good that little Rock Island 38 special shoots. It's unreal, man. It really impressed me, dude, to be such a cheap little gun and to shoot as good as that thing does. It's amazing, man. Nathan, 46, brother. We just went over that, Nathan. Wake up now. What time is it over there in Latvia? Wake up, Nathan. We just went over this. Come on now. Shorty, yeah, AK. I got an AK. I got a GF3 Palmetto GF3A. I love that too, man. But if I could only pick one, I got to take my AR over it. I know AK people don't unsubscribe. I love my AK too. But if I can only pick one, I got to take the AR, man. I love my AK though, dude. Like I say, my AK for my range is more versatile because I feel comfortable shooting my close steel with my AK because it don't damage it because it's not moving as fast. Rock Island 38, that thing was only 200 and I want to say 239 bucks. That's as much as that. It was only 239 bucks if I'm remembering correctly, man. I mean, it's a steal, dude. And I'm telling you, I mean, it's a tack driver, dude, for a little 2.5, 3-inch barrel. I forget it's either 3 and 2.5 inch, 3 inch, something like that, man. It's a tack driver. Oh, Lord. Now, if I had to pick one weapon that's not a firearm, what would be a flamethrower? Lord God, man, I don't know at that point, man. I mean, I just have to take the Louisville Slugger at that point, man. I mean, you got a little bit of distance that way. The flamethrower, I'd burn my house down, so I wouldn't go with that. I'd have to go with the good old Louisville Slugger on that. I can hit a beer ball at 12 yards with my M206. Hey, you right, Rambo. You exactly right, man. I was super surprised at that little cheap doggone little revolver, man. Handheld rail guns. You know what I'm saying, man? Wouldn't that be something, dude? Ooh. Uphold, man, they had right before all this whole ammo garbage happened, they had a couple 500s in Rule King, man. I almost bought one every time I went in there. I got to get one just to have it. But I'll be honest with you, I'll probably, if I get the choice between the two, I'll probably go on and get the Deagle before I get the 500 Magnum, because, man, I've always wanted one of them Deagles, man. 50, it's got to be 50 AE too. It's got to be the one, man. Trans theories, if you find you like that sign trans, that's pretty good, ain't it? Bear mace. Hey, bear mace ain't bad, I guess. You get that kind that shoots out across the room, man. Scott says sand wedges can do some damage too, I guarantee it. Rough Rider 22 mag. Yeah, I got a lot of those Rough Riders, man. I like them little guns. A lot of people hate them, man. They just cheap little gun, 130 something bucks. But man, hey, I ain't never had any problem out of them. I've got several of them, dude. Different lengths. I got the bar keep, 2.5 inch bar keep. I got 6 inches. I got 16s. I got several of them things, man. And plus, they cool because look, you can see. I got a bunch of them when I got this many extra cylinders laying around for these things. I mean, I got tons of these little heritages. All kind of different cylinders, 22 LRs, 22 mag cylinders, different grips. You can do a lot with them, man. Nathan, or not Nathan. What's his? Yeah, it is Nathan. Nathan, you 24, man. I'd have thought you was about 18, brother. You acting crazy in here. K Sharp, right? I still do it, and I want that Heritage Rancher still, man. And I'll be honest with y'all. I'll give you one hint on this one. Get one hint on this one. Obviously, it's a Rough Rider, but this is if y'all, anybody who watches my videos, if you a real Tools and Target fan, you ought to know when I tell you this hint. This is one of the Rough Riders in the length that I don't have yet. There's the hint you get for that. I ain't gonna tell you about the grips or nothing. But if you a real one, a real Tools and Targets fan, and I tell you that Rough Rider is the length that I don't have yet, you ought to know what length it is. If you don't, I'm cutting you out. I'm blocking you out of the chat right now. But I want that Rancher still too, man. I can't never find that Rancher in stock nowhere either. Washington, I think, in my opinion, you made the right choice, man. Especially if you're talking about a concealed carry, that P365, I love it. I absolutely love it. Love that. I love my little 365. I mean, it's such a deep conceal, and it's got plenty of capacity. I carry that thing with the 12 round mag and one in the chamber. So I got 13 rounds at the 4 o'clock, and I got another 12 round magazine in my left pocket. So I'm carrying around 25 rounds in a little small package that I can literally wear a pair of jogging shorts and a t-shirt, and you would never see me printing. You would never know I'm carrying. I've got 25 rounds on me. Least favorite aspect of gun culture and its members. Maybe, and not all of them's like this, but the gun snobbery with the brands. I really, man, that turns me off bad. It's when people dog another entire brand of firearms, because you can't write off a whole brand like that, man. All of them's gonna have a lemon from time to time. I think maybe that's probably the thing that turns me off the most that I hear a lot of. Because I'm not a brand snob, man. I don't care about the brand. It ain't about how much money you spend on a gun. There's $200 guns that run absolutely perfect. Now, are they ugly as sin? Yeah, they probably are for $200, but they gonna run, man. So that's probably one of the worst things I hear a lot. No, I don't have the Smith & Wesson. Is that air weight? If that's that air weight, I don't like them air weights, man. I don't like that real lightweight. Now, if it's the regular, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But them air weights, I don't want them air weights at all. I've had several opportunities to buy them air weights, but I like something with some weight to it. .40 cal handgun. I mean, if you're talking about a pistol, just going to get the Glock. I know Glock haters out there is probably thinking this dude's always saying Glock, but you can't go wrong with a Glock, man. Honestly, you can't. Scott, no unveiling on I can't unveil it yet because well, one thing I'm saving it. I'm keeping the suspense up. I got to do a video, but on the second thing, YouTube's funny about lives. You're not supposed to handle firearms when you're live. You can't. Well, that's the policy. You can't handle firearms. So I don't even want to open it and somebody try to say I'm handling a firearm. Yeah, that bar keep's pretty cool too, Nutty. I think that bar keep's a cool little unit, man. SCB's back in the house. SCB, you must not have been able to sleep. You got up looking for more cheese balls, didn't you? SCB, I know he done went to the cabinet. He got up with the munchies and had to go find the cheese balls. G2C, I ain't heard nothing but good about those G2Cs or the G3Cs, man. What about Anderson? Anderson ARs? Hey, I ain't seen a Anderson run bad. Not from what I've seen. I've got Anderson lowers and especially a lower. A lower's a lower, man. I don't care what nobody says. A mil spec AR lower is a mil spec AR lower, man. It's just, it is going to all be exactly the same. I know Anderson, like everybody likes to call Anderson the poverty pony, and I don't care about that, man. Matter of fact, I got that rare breed trigger built in the Anderson lower. And yeah, you saw how. Well, look at the video. It's dumping 40 rounds in 3 seconds, Jack. Like, I mean, that poverty pony's giddy upping. Like, so yeah. G3, why do I hate? I guess I don't so much hate. The thing I hate about gun brokers, I know it was the cesspool where all these ammo resellers went and bought the ammo at decent prices and went and sold it for 5 times as much. Look, and then I'll hear it. Well, that's their right. Yes, they're right, but it's my right to think it's scummy for them to do it too. So that just kind of soured me on gun broker, especially after this whole thing. And like I say, I mean, I don't think it should have been made illegal or anything like that by any means. All right, Triple H, appreciate you dropping by here, man. Have a good weekend, brother. Appreciate you big time. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's my answer for that, man. It just totally ruined me on it. Do I like DIY? Yes, sir. Well, I skipped you. I don't hate Glocks, just rather my Beretta. Yeah, oh yeah, I agree, Jamie. Yes, Nathan, I love DIY. You better get some skills. If you 20-something years old and you one of them that still has to call the electrician to change an outlet in your house, shame on you. You better get some skills, man. I can't stand that. A man that can't change a car tire, a man that can't change an outlet in a wall. Come on now. Y'all come on, man. Yeah, but that's the way it's going nowadays. Nathan, are you one of those? Can you change your own car tire, Nathan? Nathan, if you tell me you can't change a car tire, I'll put up with a lot of junk out of you. But I'm telling you, if you tell me you cannot change your own car tire, I'm blocking you. I'm just going to tell you, man. If you have to call an electrician to change an electrical outlet, I'm blocking you right now. Nathan, tell me, say it ain't so, Nathan. Come on, renew my faith a little bit. Nathan, do you go to the full service pump at the gas station? Nathan, come on. Nathan, you awful quiet. Hitting a record 4 hours. Good gracious, man. Bidding game, right? You can get some of it. Ain't so. It ain't so. Matthew Benson says, it ain't so. Nathan, where you at? I know Nathan done got quiet. Look, Nathan's Googling it, right? Nathan, you Googling how to change a car tire right now, ain't you, Nathan? I know you are. He's Googling it, y'all. Nathan. He is definitely Googling it. He's asking Siri. Siri, how do I change a car tire? Oh, man. I love it. He's busy watching YouTube. Exactly. Nathan, I'm telling you right now, get off this gun channel and you better go learn some general handyman skills, man. Ain't no woman going to want you if you can't change her car tire. Black powder revolvers. I never have gotten into black powder guns at all. But, I mean, I think they're cool. I think any kind of gun's cool. I know a lot of people use black powder revolvers because, if they legally can't carry, they, it's kind of a loophole to get around that, which I ain't saying nothing wrong with that either, because if you free walking these streets, and this will be a controversial one here too, I might lose some of y'all on this, but my opinion is if you're free to walk these streets, you should be free to exercise your Second Amendment right, period, the end. B-Noise, right? Everybody's serious. They got Siri talking to them. They like, tools? That's true, Booger Dog. It's under one of them hatches for sure. A lot of people ask me, now I want to elaborate because I just want y'all to know my thoughts on this. A lot of people always asking me, what do I think about felons being able to get their firearms rights back? And I think they absolutely should. And I'm not going to quantify it or classify it or put stipulations on what kind of felony it was. If society is deeming you safe enough to walk these streets, no matter what the felon was, no matter what you were put in jail for, if we are now saying that you are safe to walk these streets, then you deserve your Second Amendment rights, period. There should be no stipulations. If we're saying that you're not safe enough to carry a firearm, then you shouldn't be out on the streets. I mean, that's the other way on. That's the other thing. That's the other side of the coin, I guess you could say. And people's going to say, well, what about if they did this and they did this? Well, do you think they're safe enough to be out on the streets? If you think they're safe enough to be on the streets, then they deserve their Second Amendment rights, man. If you're saying that they're not trustworthy enough to carry a firearm, then they don't need to be out on the streets, man. Well, now 13-year-olds, no, I think when 13-year-olds know now, come on. The 13-year-olds still needs a little bit of maturing and just ain't the brain ain't quite developed good enough. That's just a medical fact. We talking grown adults that have been felons and have now gotten out of jail. If they were in jail, they paid their dues and they're free to walk the streets. No, sir. They should be free to exercise their Second Amendment right, period. Well, now see that that's what I say. That's the flip side of the coin there, B-Noise, yeah. Exactly, nothing. You're right. Drug addicted homeless people. Come on now. Y'all going down the rabbit hole. We're talking about mentally sound ex-felons who have gotten out of prison. Let's just be specific. Mentally sound, adult-aged ex-felons who have been released from prison. All right, now, can we just leave it at that? Lord Jesus. I know a lot of people's funny about that, man, but yeah. Now, I will say this. I think there's some people who, personally myself, who are let out of prison for things they should never be let out of prison for the rest of their life. So there's the flip side of that for me as well, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm sure there's tons more stories just like that, Half Mile. And granted, I'm sure there's bad stories too. But when the bad stories happen, that tells you, yeah, he probably should have never been walking free. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Exactly, Washington. Yeah, it's like it's something that's okay to take away, and it's never okay to take away. There's no gun rights restrictions type of laws that are ever okay. I don't care what it is. There is no gun control laws that are okay. Period. The only type of laws dealing with any guns that I ever would support are ones that further our rights. Period. There's nothing I'm okay with. There's no such thing as a common sense gun control law. There's no such thing. The some people are okay. Oh, you got to have training to get a concealed permit. No, you got to have training. No, man, no. Is it a good idea to get trained and know what you're doing? Absolutely, but it should never be a stipulation for your right. Period, man. There should never be any laws that infringe on your rights at all, man. I'm not okay with none of it. None of them. And that's the problem now. It's too many people are okay with what they consider common sense. Oh, well, they're just wanting them to get trained. I don't want somebody running around that don't know what they're doing. It ain't your decision, man. That's a right. That's like saying, oh, he needs to get trained on what to say and before he goes out saying stuff because he don't know what he's saying. No, man. Who are you? Who are you to decide what kind of stipulation be placed on somebody's rights, man? People, you should never be like that. It's not up to us to bargain away other people's rights. You can't be that way. No gun rights are okay, man. None. There are no gun rights laws that are okay. Anything that's slowing down, infringing, putting any stipulations on your gun rights, none of that is okay. None of that's okay. That's why they get away with so much now, because people think, oh, yeah, that sounds reasonable. No, man, that don't sound reasonable. To an unreasonable person, that might sound reasonable, but no. Here, hold my jury notification. Is it right? Well, I mean, as far as that goes, I don't think that should be illegal any about YouTube. You want me to tell you the truth? No, I don't think it should be illegal. Period. Period. Not at all. Absolutely not. I'm not just conservative. I don't consider myself conservative, liberal, Republican, Democrat. I don't classify myself as any kind of anything like that, man. My way of living is you have the right to do what you want as long as it don't affect me or hurt me or take away my rights, and I have the right to do exactly the same, man. Period. The end. There's nothing else to be said, man. If what you're doing or want to do doesn't hurt me and doesn't take away my rights, you should be absolutely free to do it, and I should be absolutely free to do the same thing. Glock 23 40 cal. There was a guy blind Glock 23 in Rural King when I was in there earlier, actually. M&P Core with Vortex Venom. Any thoughts? I'm sure it's a nice gun. I can't really speak on it because I got no experience with it, but I'm sure that's a nice one. Any M&P, I mean, you can't go wrong with them from what I've seen. Those suckers are nice, man. Most definitely nice ones. Y'all, it's running up on 1:30. If y'all have not hit the thumbs up button in here by now, you've had 4 hours to hit that thumbs up button, and you've had 4 hours to hit that subscribe button. If you hadn't by now, you ought to be ashamed, man. Yeah, exactly, Uphold. Yeah. Well, I don't go to a range at all. Like I hadn't been to a range I had to pay for, or a range that wasn't mine in forever. My way to try them out is just buy them and buy them. If I don't like them, I put them in the safe and they just sit there. Scott, nope. I have not been vaccinated for COVID and don't plan on it. I want to elaborate, but the answer is nope. Now, hey, and if you want to, hey, more power to you. But again, that's one of those things where it's a free country for a reason. All right, Solely, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you coming by, man. Have a good weekend, dude. Michael, I appreciate that, man, big time. Glock 23 compensator. I don't put 23s on any. I mean, compensators on any of my pistols personally, Ron. It's getting 1:30. You're right. We got to wrap this up, man. You don't want your 5G upgrade. No, they can keep the 5G upgrade and my free hamburgers and all that stuff, man. I'll get my own hamburger if I want a hamburger. They can keep all that freebie stuff. I'm good, man. I am good. All right, y'all. 1:30. We done made this a 4-hour marathon in here, y'all. Good. I'm blaming it all on y'all. Every bit of it, man. I try to come in here and talk for about 30 minutes, and y'all get on these rants, and y'all won't never stop, man. I'm blaming it all on y'all. But anyway, let's get off here, man. This been 4 hours. I appreciate the heck out of y'all hanging out, man, chatting it up with us. It's always fun, man. I enjoy it big time. Again, like anybody still in here, if y'all new to the channel, but definitely check out some of my videos, man. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button, hit subscribe if you hadn't. It's free. It don't hurt you. Stop being stubborn about it and hit the daggone button. But definitely, man, check out some of my videos if you hadn't. I appreciate all y'all that's been here, all the range game people. Appreciate everybody who put some super chats in tonight. If y'all still in here watching, subscribing, viewing, that's the biggest thing you can do for any YouTuber out there. So check them out. Check out some of the other channels I mentioned earlier, man. Stuart Count Ballistics is still one in here. Check him out if you hadn't. I'm having a good time doing this. I hope y'all enjoy doing it, man. I know I ramble on, but it's the way it is. It wouldn't be a Tools and Target stream if we wasn't rambling on, man. So definitely appreciate y'all, dude. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. As I always say, man, stay safe, get out there, stay prepared, and I'll see y'all next time.